massive effects.
You can cooperate with people, compete with them, make friendships, deceive them, betray them.
It's amazing to think that it's all just other players.
More players start coming. It just starts this complete cascade of actions, and you don't know what's going to happen.
It is a free-for-all. People get locked up and shot instantly. People start dying left, right, and centre. It's just something that you can't get anywhere else. It's just the rush like no other.
Everybody's on this journey and writing their own stories, and that is probably the simplest way I can describe it.
Things continue to change and evolve. It's awesome. I love it. Part of me.
Within the pages of a mystical storybook, a tapestry of ever-changing tales unfolds. Welcome to the Chronicles of the DaMmed, a captivating series that weaves together realms of unimaginable wonders and haunting mysteries.
Venture into a world where the very fabric of reality is in flux, where heroes and heroines navigate shifting landscapes and face new perils with each turning of the page.
From the darkest corners of horror to the realms of high fantasy, each trilogy of episodes reveals a different theme, crafting a unique narrative tapestry. Discover the secrets of ancient civilizations, eldritch powers that defy comprehension, and the harrowing depths of the human psyche.
Traverse enchanted forests where legends come alive and mythical creatures roam. Ascend towering citadels where power and politics shape the fate of nations. Plunge into the depths of unexplored abysses where the mysteries of the cosmos await your discovery.
With every triad of tales, a new chapter unfurls, inviting you to embark on a fresh adventure. Each theme, distinct and captivating, will transport you to a world beyond imagination, where magic and danger entwine.
Will you delve into the depths of untold secrets, or ascend to the heights of heroic legend? The choice is yours as you immerse yourself into the boundless possibilities of this ever-evolving storybook.
Welcome to Chronicles of the DaMmed. Hello, everybody, and welcome to Dungeons and Magi, and happy Halloween. Everybody's dressed up as various characters. Some they're characters that they're going to be tonight. Others tried their best. But yeah, happy Halloween. We dressed up last year, and we want to continue the tradition. So things may look a little different. We finally got Ben and Pam down here, so we are in a hybrid situation. We are partially live and partially on Discord, but yeah. So in the realm of ever-changing tales, welcome to the Chronicles of the DaMmed. With each session, a new chapter unfolds, revealing wonders and dangers unimagined. Embrace the journey, for heroes will rise, destinies will be written, and the storybook will come alive before your very eyes. Prepare to be enchanted as we venture forth into a world where imagination knows no bounds. I am your story weaver. Let the story begin. So last we left off, the players, you all made your way through the various levels of horror, coming in contact with things that not only mess with you physically, but most importantly, it messed with you mentally. Got inside your heads, showed you the worst parts of yourself, gave you things and took it away. And you finally fought a devil in the form of your friend Caleb.
That makes sense.
And in the middle of that fighting, you were all transported, falling and landing in an alleyway. You hear bustling streets and airplanes flying overhead, something that you guys haven't heard in a while because you've been in all these various timelines. And Ben drops first, then Kara drops, then Elliot, and then as you three, having just spent time together, you, number one, notice Ethan's gone.
Hey, where did Ethan go?
You also notice popping up behind you is Pam and Chris.
I see Pam and I run over and give her the biggest hug ever. I'm like,
I see Chris and I do the same damn thing.
I squeezed my
What
wife.
took you guys so long?
where have you been?
Around?
Details. All right.
And for you not being in any of this, you have literally, since you sat at the table and Ethan opened that book, that magical book, that now that you are here and now that you're seeing that you're somewhere else, you realize that that book is not the book that it was supposed to be. That Ethan took a book from one of our bookshelves, one of our special bookshelves, and that this book is a book of witchcraft. And that he basically opening it casts a spell summoning all of you guys in here, whether it was the work of some other entity, but you, Pam, have been floating around in just this mist and this aura, clocks floating everywhere. You're seeing everybody fly by you, but you can't reach out and touch them. You can't speak to them. There was just nothingness. And for you, it's only been maybe a minute. For them, it's been months since they've seen you.
As I'm still holding on to Pam, I'm just like, where were you?
Floating.
Floating.
Yes.
Floating.
Yes.
Like in a balloon?
No. Just out in the world. I saw you guys.
Oh. Where?
In the world?
There was mist and clocks, and I saw you guys going by.
Oh, you in Alice in Wonderland?
No, I think Ethan fucked with shit he shouldn't have fucked with.
That's par for the course.
Yeah. I'm still holding on to Chris.
Oh yeah, I'm clinging to Pam too.
More than you already do.
Mm.
Can you get off me now?
No, just accept your fate.
I don't want to.
Well, you are, so tough.
Everybody, go ahead and let me see something really quick. 1 second. Everybody, I'm going to have everybody roll for me. We are going to get this up. Everybody roll me a sight check. Perception check. Remember, if you are legendary, it's a D4. Master is a D8. Trained is a D10. Untrained is a D12. Hold on. So, Ben, what do you got?
6 out of 10.
Pam?
3 out of 10.
Okay, starting it off right.
Yep.
Chris, what you got?
1 out of 10.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I'm too distracted by my wife.
See what happens when Chris spends time with us?
Yeah. Sorry, Chris.
Elliot, what you got?
I blame Ben.
2 out of
10.
Okay. Kara?
3 out of 4.
Okay.
Hey.
All right. I guess that makes sense for you. So you, as you all look around, you notice you find yourselves in a gritty urban alley reminiscent of a classic comic book. Ben reads a ton of comics, and you immediately recognize this. some of the more famous cities that we will not name.
For reasons that are obvious.
That we will get sued. The alleys dimly lit and towering buildings cast long shadows. Graffiti-covered walls and fire escapes create a visually striking backdrop. After you all get kind of acclimated and settled in with each other, and all of you are wearing the last things that you wore within the last world you were in. Pam, you're just wearing your everyday clothes. You're in slippers and pajamas.
So I'm back in my sniper outfit.
You are.
And I'm back.
However, Ben, Kara, you notice first as you are looking around, you find a box with your name on it.
Huh.
No, mine.
And it literally says Kara Coyle on it, and there is a fingerprint scanner.
Okay, that's interesting.
Gonna release one arm.
I reach out and I do the fingerprint thing.
Okay. So as
To open
you
it.
place your fingerprint, you feel the warmth of the scanner run across your finger, and you hear as it lifts slightly.
What's in it, Kara?
I open it to look and see what's inside.
Okay. As you open, you find a cloak.
Ooh.
A pitch black cloak.
Ooh. I put it on.
Okay. As you don the cloak, the cloak actually forms itself to you. You feel it kind of almost hug you. And all of a sudden in your head, there's all this knowledge of this cloak. You know that this is the Cloak of Shadows. This bestows upon you the power of invisibility. When you wrap yourself in this dark flowing cloak, you become nearly invisible to the naked eye. You can move silently and strike from the shadows, making you a stealthy and elusive hero. But as you don this cloak, it kind of wraps itself around you, and as you look down, you see a costume appear. Your costume consists of a sleek, shadowy material that allows you to blend seamlessly into the environment. It's primarily composed of a deep matte black fabric with subtle silver accents resembling the night sky. The costume includes a flowing hooded cloak that shrouds you in darkness and a skin-tight suit that provides both agility and stealth. The hood, though, is your distinctive feature, capable of fully covering your head and face when drawn up. It gives the appearance of a starry night sky with tiny shimmering dots representing stars. When you activate your invisibility powers, your costume becomes even darker, rendering you nearly invisible, except for the starry night effect, which remains visible. You are now known as the Shadowed Star.
Ooh. Nice.
In there, you do find a ring as well, but I will go over the rings once everybody gets theirs.
That looks cool as shit, Cara.
Yeah.
Look,
I
straight
like
out of a comic. Straight out of a comic book.
Yeah.
I can't place
Right.
which one off the top of my head, but probably one of the popular ones.
All you hear is me holding her going, mine.
Chris, we
Yes,
get it.
I am yours.
Yeah, we're glad you're okay. Everybody.
I wanted to deck that demon.
Yeah. So, Pam, how did you
Wanted
get
to
here?
shoot
You
him,
said
but
you
I couldn't find him.
I actually punched his leg.
Hey, Ben, where's that arm I had?
I don't know.
Ben,
What are you looking at me for?
I left you in charge of it.
Well, I had other things on my mind.
I'll let go because Pam's here.
All right, I lost the damn arm. I'm sorry.
Would you like me to hit him for you, Chris?
Don't
Yes,
you?
please.
No, do it. Coffee.
All right.
Me.
Who's next? Ben?
I'll go next.
Okay. You look and you see a crate that says Ben Edwards on it with a fingerprint scanner.
I put my thumb there very confidently.
And it's a mimic.
Yeah, that's par for the course.
So you feel, again, like Kari, you feel the warmth of that scan going across your thumb and lifts up slightly.
I pull it open and I start kind of lifting up the contents.
Okay. So in there you find gauntlets.
I look at them and I start putting them on.
So as you put them on, they go down to about here. You slide them on and they actually and
whoa.
You can feel vibrations moving all through your body. These are the gauntlets of Thunderclap. Your gauntlets of Thunderclap grant you control over sound and vibrations. By clapping your hands together, I don't suggest doing it now, while wearing these gauntlets, you can create shockwaves that disorient and can incapacitate your enemies. You can also amplify your voice to produce deafening sonic blasts. Now, as you do this, you notice that from those gloves, some more things start to form on your body all the way up to your face. And you see your costume is designed to emphasize the explosive power of your gauntlets of Thunderclap. It's composed of a dark and resilient material with bold, lightning-themed patterns. You do don a mask similar to what you're wearing now, a white mask, a white full mask, the black stripes across with a singular lightning bolt on the head. But of course, the most striking feature of the costume is the gauntlets themselves. These gauntlets have built-in amplifiers and sonic emitters that pulse with electrical energy when you use your powers. The rest of your costume is designed for mobility and protection, allowing you to channel and control the sound waves you generate. You are now known as the Sonic Thunderbolt. And you two have a ring in there as well. And like I said, I will go over the rings once everybody has theirs.
I just I'm holding around, I admire, and I start doing this. Sorry, everyone. Look good, huh, honey? Don't be embarrassed about me.
Would you like to go next?
Yeah.
Okay. So you see yours, Pamela Edwards, and it's got the fingerprint scanner on it. As you scan, you feel the warmth and lifts up just slightly.
I open it and look around.
You open it and you see bracers sitting in there.
I take them on and put them on.
Okay. And you feel them clinch down. These are the bracers of energy projection. Your bracers of energy projection empower you with the ability to emit powerful energy blasts. By channeling your energy through these bracers, you can fire bolts of energy at your foes. The bracers also offer defensive capabilities, as they can create protective force fields. And you begin to see a costume form from those bracers. And with your costume, it's designed to reflect the energy projection capabilities granted by your bracers. It's composed of sleek and reflective materials with metallic elements that channel and amplify the energy you generate. It includes a bodysuit with the built-in bracers and energy conduits that glow with radiant power. Of course, your most distinctive feature is your bracers, which are adorned with intricate energy patterns that shimmer with vibrant colors. When you activate your energy projection, the bracers release brilliant, powerful energy blasts, making you a dazzling presence on the battlefield. You are now known as the Radiant Blaster.
Fancy.
Piss me off now.
All right, Chris, you going first or am I?
I'll let you go first.
All right, I'll go next.
I'm holding my wife.
So, Elliot, you find yours that says your name on it, and there is the fingerprint scanner.
Yep, I'm gonna put my finger against it.
So again, you feel that warmth, and it opens slightly.
All right, I'm gonna open it the rest of the way up.
Okay, you open it, and you find simply a pair of goggles, of like futuristic-looking goggles.
I'm gonna pick them up and put them on over my glasses.
You put them on, and they kind of and they actually mold to your glasses and become one. These are the goggles of precognition. When you put on the goggles of precognition, you gain the power to foresee immediate threats. These high-tech goggles provide you with the enhanced reflexes and allow you to predict the movements of adversaries. This heightened perception makes you an agile and efficient combatant. And with that, a suit begins to form over you. And you see your costume is designed to be sleek and high-tech, emphasizing the futuristic nature of your goggles. It's composed of a durable, deep navy blue material with metallic accents. The costume includes a form-fitting suit with a hood and utility belt with various gadgets. The most distinctive feature, of course, is the goggles that you wear. These goggles have a silver visor with intricate circuit patterns that glow when you activate your precognition abilities. The rest of your costume is designed for agility and functionality, providing you with mobility and versatility you need to respond quickly to potential threats. You are now known as a Futurist Sentinel.
Hell yeah. All right, it's your turn, and I poke Chris.
I reached and put my thumb on the thing, still hold on to my wife with the other one.
Okay. Just lifts up
Yeah,
slightly.
you're gonna have to let me go at some point here.
We'll see. I'm gonna open it up the rest of the way and look inside.
And you simply see a mask.
This will be easy. And I put it right on.
You put it on, it suctions to your face. This is the mask of illusion. You gain the power of shape-shifting. You can alter your appearance to mimic others, both human and animal, rendering yourself virtually invisible by blending into crowds or assuming the likeness of different individuals. This ability allows you to gather information discreetly and navigate through complex situations. And a costume begins to appear. It's primarily composed of a sleek, form-fitting material that is dark gray with subtle shifting patterns reminiscent of smoke or shadow. It includes a full face mask that aligns with the theme of illusions, featuring a featureless silver gray visage. The mask has no distinct facial features, allowing it to adapt to any identity you choose to assume. And when you transform into different individuals or creatures, the costume undergoes a remarkable change. It can mimic clothing, accessories, and even fur, feathers, or scales, adjusting its appearance to suit your chosen form. For example, if you transform into a hawk, the costume manifests wings, feathers, and talons. If you adopt a human guise, it appears as elegant clothing befitting your chosen role. You are now known as the Morphing Phantom. And again, all of you have rings in your boxes.
Okay.
Chris, your ring, known as the Ring of Metamorphosis, is an elegant band made of silver gray metal adorned with ever-shifting patterns reminiscent of smoke and shadow. This ring allows you to bring your entire suit into the ring and keep it hidden at all times until you activate it at will, in which the costume will come out and form against your entire body. And all of your rings do have that same capability. Kara, your ring is called the Ring of Shadow Meld. It's an exquisite piece of matte black metal with silver accents. When worn, it appears as a stylish accessory with delicate starry pattern etched into its surface. This pattern mirrors the appearance of your Cloak of Shadows, and when you touch the ring, it does activate your powers of invisibility. Elliot, your ring is known as the Ring of Foresights. It's a marvel of technology and design. It's crafted from sleek, polished metal and features an intricate circuit-like pattern encircling the band. You do have a holographic visor insignia adorning the top, reflecting your goggles. Ben, your ring is known as the Ring of Sonic Fury. It's a bold and dynamic piece of jewelry crafted from a sturdy dark metal. The ring is adorned with intricate lightning-like patterns that echo the powers of your Gauntlet of Thunderclap. When you activate your abilities, the ring lights up with vivid electric blue glow.
Pretty.
And Pam, your ring is known as the Ring of Radiant Energy. It's a dazzling and elegant accessory crafted from a gleaming silver-hued metal. It features intricate etchings resembling radiant energy patterns. At the center of the ring, there's a brilliant gemstone that mirrors the colorful energies you emit. And anytime you activate your abilities, the ring begins to glow. And again, so this allows you to suck in your suit and don it at will. So you will always have your suit. No more Superman ripping clothes off kind of thing.
Aww.
So this is more like the Flash. This is what the Flash does. He has it in his thing, it comes out, and he runs into it.
So no running into a phone booth?
Correct. No phone booths exist anymore.
Now, are we like on a roof somewhere, or where?
You are in a
specifically.
You're in an alley.
Okay.
In between buildings, in a pretty. It's daytime out, but you're in a pretty dark alley where people aren't seeing you don these costumes.
All right. Guys,
I kind of
stay in the costumes or take them off.
kind of look around like, guys, you realize you're superheroes, right? You know how awesome this is?
Yeah.
I mean, we've literally been through hell, so.
Yeah, let's not
Feels
repeat
good
that.
to not be in hell.
Yeah, or 18th century France. That kind of sucked.
Yeah, that would have made me
Wait.
stand out like a sore thumb here.
So is everything like red to me because of my goggles, or does it cancel it out?
It cancels out.
Okay.
What are you saying, honey?
You mean to tell me you didn't like 18th century France, which you can never shut up about history with?
Yeah, it's one thing to to read about history. It's another thing to actually completely live it.
Especially when it was a murder.
There was no plumbing.
Did Ben commit it?
No, demon.
Fucker's still alive. I'm gonna shoot him.
It was Ben that was holding the sword.
Listen, it wasn't my fault.
I'm not saying
Sure.
it is. Technically, it was you holding the sword.
Anyway.
So, what should we do? Do we go off and fight crime now?
No, I say we let our rings take our suits in, and we go find somewhere to settle down and figure out what the fuck is going on.
I'm sure there's a nice diner somewhere we can get some breakfast. I'm assuming it's morning time, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ish.
I'll suck my costume into my ring. Do we know
Same
each
here.
other's names already?
Yeah.
Or do we only know
You
our
do. So with this, for those that are familiar with like a Power Ranger stuff like that, when they get their suits, all of this knowledge is already kind of put into them. It's the power of the suit. It's the same thing here. And actually, you guys realize that you are already established superheroes in this universe. You're not sure how or why, and that's something you'll have to figure out. But in your knowledge, you know each other. You know who your partners are. You know each other's abilities. You know how to work together, and you are already established. You just have to figure out how the fuck you got established without being here.
So here's something that I do propose we do, because our names are very long, and I don't want us accidentally shouting our actual names if we get into some kind of conflict. I say we shorten them a little bit so we can kind of call each other that, but we can only do that when we're wearing the suits.
What were you thinking?
I don't know. Like for you, we could call you Bolt, since it's the Sonic Thunderbolt. We just call you Bolt, or I mean, we could call you Sonic, but I think Bolt's better.
I mean, either way, I'm being named after a cartoon, so I'll take Bolt.
Okay.
Sonic it is.
Better a cute dog.
It's
And then we could call Tara, Shadow, or Star. I like Star.
I like Star.
But it's up to Tara.
I mean, Star works for me.
Mine.
She's dressed.
Are you still clinging to her?
Yes.
Yeah, he is.
Kara just goes invisible. See ya.
Pam, we should probably call Blast. I don't know, because Radiant Blast, or we can call you Radiant.
Blast. I like Blast.
You like Blast? Yeah, that fits. Blast.
And then we could call Chris Morph or Phantom.
Morph.
Probably Phantom.
We don't want to call him Morph?
No.
Why'd you pick the lame one?
Because he's salty.
And then I guess
He
we call me
is.
Sentinel.
Yeah. Sentinel. Okay.
All right, let's just make sure we remember when we have our suits on and when we don't have our suits on.
Right.
All right. Do I have any money? Like, if I look in my pocket, or are we broke?
So, what? I do have a question. When our suits go in, does it still reflect what we were wearing before, or did our clothes change to match the?
So yeah,
and
so
era?
when you don this, you guys all have like an undersuit on. It's not like boxers and sports bra kind of thing. It's like a full undersuit, but it doesn't look out of place. It almost looks like a tracksuit kind of thing. But it's each of your own colors. So Ben's is blue, Pam's is red, Kara's is black, all of that. So it is specific to your power.
It's like incognito enough. Okay.
Yeah, like nobody's gonna look at you twice that you're wearing a tracksuit. It's just something that fits well under your suit and keeps you protected.
All right.
Because
Everybody
super suit chafing is nothing to play around with.
Yeah.
So
pick your costumes up, everybody.
All right.
Okay.
And it feels weird the first time you do that. As you you basically hit the bottom of your ring and you feel it peel off. Eventually you get used to it, but it's almost like a snake shedding its skin.
I don't like this.
Well, apparently that's supposed to feel good for the snake. I don't know about for other people watching the snake, but
And you
It'll
get
be
that
okay. It'll
the
be
more
okay.
you do it, the more you'll get used to it. Like you should probably at some point practice coming in and out of it so it's not as awkward. Plus practicing running while doing it and this and that.
yeah.
Okay.
So,
But no, you guys have no money.
So
We broke bitches.
we can either go maybe find an ATM, or we can do a new arc and become villains and rob a bank.
Okay.
You think there's ATMs?
No.
I don't know.
No. Let's not become the villains.
Okay, can we go blow stuff up then?
That's being a villain.
I mean, we can blow the villains up, because I'm pretty sure with
are we gonna be non-killers or killers?
With there being a group of superheroes, there are bound to be plenty of villains.
And Kara,
And we can rob
Kara,
them.
just as you say that,
Oh god.
you hear screaming from just outside of the alley that you guys didn't notice, there is almost like a park. And you hear screaming and running, cars crashing. And as you guys look over there, you see these tears in the sky as portals open up. And things start to come through. Monstrous creatures start to make their way through.
Ben, what did you do?
Stop blaming me for everything as I activate my suit.
Yeah, I activate my ring.
So you guys are going in there.
Yeah.
So you guys, as you guys are running, I'll say Ben, you run there first. You run, you hit the suit, and you guys all see this, and you're taking the cue from Ben as he hits the ring. Ben, the suit jumps out in front of you, and you run into the suit, and it kind of stumbles you back a little bit because you're not used to it, and you kind of slide and then keep running. And the rest of you do the same thing. You shoot out, and everything just comes in. Kari, your cape wraps around you. Elliot, your goggles fling out and suction to your face, and your suit comes out. And Chris, your mask flies out and suctions to your face, and you just end up having no face, and you guys are just running right towards it. And as you race towards the heart of the city, you're met with a harrowing scene of chaos and devastation. The streets are overrun by grotesque, towering creatures with multiple limbs, serpentine monstrosities shrouded in shadows. The malevolent, glowing eyes of these creatures pierce the dimly lit urban landscape, and their actions are causing widespread destruction, tearing through vehicles and buildings. In the background, you see what looks to be sinister villains working in coordination with these creatures, use their formidable powers, create barriers, launch dark energy attacks, and sow further chaos. The city's inhabitants are in a state of panic, fleeing for safety, as vehicles lay in ruins and buildings suffer damage. The streets are filled with terrified citizens trying to escape the nightmarish incursion. Law enforcement and emergency services struggle to maintain order amidst the mayhem. Meanwhile, hovering on the outskirts of the chaos, just out of view, is a shadowy figure hovering in the air before it disappears as you're running into the chaos. Yes, you do, but it's not being revealed yet.
I'm like, okay, I looked at everybody. I'm like, okay, so we're fighting wizards with eldritch monsters.
Come first.
Okay,
I'm gonna immediately start to try to get to work to keep the civilians safe while they're running.
we got to clear everything out before we start really starting to clap back at these guys, because if the civilians are in the way, they're gonna get hurt.
I'm gonna morph into a
Me?
giant dire wolf.
Okay.
Can't hear you.
There's large serpentine.
Yeah. Snakes.
Oh. Time to face your fears.
Just keep killing them, all right?
Yeah,
you get to kill your.
But. Snakes!
Well, guess what, everybody?
Ransom!
Roll fucking initiative.
What's initiative again?
D12.
D12.
Huh?
D12.
Cool. Not bad.
Okay.
My dice tower. I was doing better with that. Oh, okay.
Man, I missed these dice.
Oh, let me see them.
Nope.
Can I see him?
Nope. I will kill both of you.
No, you won't.
All right. 12. 11.
Yeah.
All right. Elliot first. 10.
I got 10.
Oh,
Hi.
cool. So did Okay, so there's 4 10s.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh,
So rollies with a d20.
Rollies.
hold on. I got from my d20 for this. 19.
What'd you get?
18.
Okay, so it's going to be Kara, Ben, then Monster 2, then Monster 1. All right, 9, 8. All right, Monster 3 got 8, so rollies with a d20. Natural 20.
Monster goes first.
What'd you get?
8.
Pam.
And that's monster what?
Monster 3.
Okay.
Chris, what'd you get?
4.
Okay, so you're next. And then Monster 4. There's 4 monsters.
4 monsters.
All right. Y'all ready for this?
Oh,
let's not get copyrighted. All right. Top of the round is Elliot. So, Elliot, you see various creatures. You do see some serpentine creatures, but as one of these serpentine creatures gets closer to you, as one of the serpentine creatures gets closer to you, you see some legs forming underneath it. It begins to crawl. It's not slithering completely. It's crawling,
Okay.
almost like a centipede.
Okay. I'm gonna
A scaly centipede instead of a.
Yeah. So I'm gonna look through my
Crunchy?
belt. What do I have for weapons?
You have various grenades. You have some blasters. You have different. You have these almost like knuckle dusters, like brass knuckles that you can put on. Your big thing is that you're able to. What makes you so successful is you're able to kind of see what's going to happen first, and it makes you move quicker.
Okay. So I'll use that precognition thing to see where it's gonna go.
Okay.
So you said there's 4 of them?
There are
Which one's
4
right in
total.
front of me?
Number 1.
Okay. So I'm gonna try to see what number 1's gonna do, and try to do something around that.
Okay. All right. You're going to roll a perception.
Okay. 7 out of 8.
Okay. So you can see that this thing's getting ready to come up and wrap around you and almost constrict you.
Okay. So what I'm gonna try to do then.
So that precognition takes 1 action. You have 3 more, not including move, or which includes movement.
3 more? I thought it was 2 more. I thought we had 3 actions.
You get 4 actions total. Enemies get 2, but that 4 actions include your movement.
Okay, so I'm gonna, shout out so everybody knows they're constrictors. Watch out. And then
great.
I'm gonna try to stay low and go for the legs. With my blaster. When I get 2 of my blasters, I'll put 1 in each hand.
All right. So with that, I need you to go ahead and roll for technology.
Okay. 2 out of 4.
Okay. That is a hit to their armor. So you rush up and you kind of slide on the ground and take shots right at their legs, knock some of their legs out. They've got about 30 more legs.
Okay.
So they're like centipedes.
Yeah.
You know what?
Like constricting centipedes.
Do I have any kind of like setting on my visors where I can kind of see weak spots at all?
Yeah, it'll be a technology check.
Yeah, I'll do that.
So if you want to see a weak spot, I will tell you this: if you want to do a weak spot, you will burn an action to see it, but it will give you advantage on your next attack. So this will be it. So because you did one action to precog, one action to fire, so your next action will be the sight, and then your final will be an attack at advantage.
So if I'm using technology, I'm already legendary. So what I would
You would do normal advantage, so it would be 2d4s and take the highest.
And then is that something that I can like shout out if I like figure out where their spot is? Just let them know and help them at all.
I mean, it won't give them any bonuses or anything. You could tell them.
Flavor.
Yeah, you could tell them. It would just be up to them to aim. Yeah. So, all right. So go ahead and make a technology check to see if you can see it. Okay. So you do see they have a soft spot right as the curve happens, right before you get to their legs. There's like a soft underbelly that is a soft spot.
And I'll point it out, guys. Soft spot right there. Right above the leg.
And you guys realize when Elliot's talking that you have comms in your costumes.
Oh,
so you can hear each other no matter where you are.
Okay. Awesome.
All right, so you can make another technology with advantage.
All right. 4 out of 4.
All right. So you get a crit, so that is 2 armor removed. So you find that, you point out, and you see these 2 blasts hit. You see the thing kind of shriek and step back. It's still standing, but it begins to skitter towards you, Elliot.
Okay.
And that ends your turn.
Yep.
Kara, you're up. Ben, you're on deck.
All right. And what kind of weapons do I have?
So
he was waiting for that question.
I have because I'm waiting to see Kara's face when I tell her. So Kara, you're realizing, you're like, shit, where am I? You feel something on your back as you reach behind your cloak with both hands, and upside down, 2 katanas. Like I said, and they are all like onyx black. Like the blades and everything are onyx black. And they disappear with you when you go invisible. So you can like swing at something, go invisible, your blades go invisible too, and then you can reappear. But as you strike something, you do turn visible again.
Cool. Oh, I like these.
Oh yeah, there's a lot I kept taking from you guys.
So, first things first is I'm going to go invisible.
Okay, that's going to take an action, but you basically do you have your katanas out? Did you?
Yeah.
Okay, so
they're out.
So you pull them and you grab with part of your katana and part of your hand. You grab the cloak and you wrap it around you, and you guys see Kara disappear, and all you see is little sparkles every once in a while. So you are now invisible. I will say, when you are invisible, it does give you advantage on your next attack.
All right. Then I'm going to actually go behind the one that Elliot is fighting.
Okay.
And attack it from behind.
Okay. So I need you to give me a strength check with advantage, since you are using your katanas. Now, I will give you the option. You could burn 2 actions to take a double strike with advantage right now. But it will burn 2 actions.
Yeah, I'll do that.
So you'll have 1 left. Okay.
Yep.
All right, go ahead and make 2 with advantage.
Okay, so 2 strikes with advantage.
Yep.
So
So if your strength's at a D4, you roll double D4s. If it's anything other than that, you'll go down a dice.
Oh, right. I
So
forgot that.
if it's a D8, you go to a D4. If it's a
Right.
D10, you go to a D8 and don't roll double.
That's not 1 on a 10
Okay.
on one of them.
Okay, and the next one? A 10 out of 10? Okay, I'm going to allow those to negate. So you will still get an attack, but it will be a regular attack, and I'll negate the disadvantage. Unless you want to damage yourself. Okay, that's what I thought. So you run up, and you get behind the thing, and you actually jump in the air and spin, and you guys see as she goes to strike, she becomes visible, and you see her flying through the air, slicing this thing across its back, and it takes a point of armor. And the thing kind of shrieks, and its body stays this way, and its head goes and turns and looks down to you.
Nino like.
And as you're closer, the mouth opens up, and if you guys have ever seen the inside mouth of like a leatherback turtle, with like
those little teeth.
all the like 500 teeth, that's what it looks like. It's like Dune, like the Dune monsters.
The what?
The monsters from Dune.
The sandworms.
Yeah, it's kind of like that, but a snake and a centipede at the same time.
Oh, this
Ham's
thing
worst
is
nightmare.
freaking creepy.
I don't want to watch that movie.
Like, I like snakes. This thing is just getting creepier and creepier.
All right, you have 1 action left, Kara. You're actually kind of mounted onto this thing since you jumped up on it. So you're like riding on the back of this thing. 1 katana inside of it to hold on.
I'm gonna try and strike it again. Why not?
Okay, make a regular attack. Strength, please.
8 out of 12.
Okay, you stab it with the other katana. Now both are in. You're just rodeoing this thing. All right, takes a point of armor. And the thing kind of shrieks as it goes to snap at you, and you're able to kind of move out of the way. It's like right in front of your face, though.
Does it need a breath mint, Kara?
Oh, you feel hot. You feel hot air, and drool kind of smacks you in the face.
Oh, this.
All right, that ends your turn. Ben, you're up with one of the monsters on deck.
All right, so I'm gonna see this happening, and I'm gonna now. Do I have a weapon ring? I'm starting to look and see.
You are a weapon. You have sonic gauntlets.
You have
right. Just wanted to double check.
Lightning.
I kind of double check. I'm like,
clap.
Yeah, give him the clap.
Yeah, give him the clap. Give him the clap, babe. Give him the clap.
I'm just gonna shake my head and just. I see the monster, and I'm gonna just start sprinting, and I'm gonna try and jump on the back of it. Like it's facing toward car, right?
Well, so it's cars on the back of it.
Yeah,
so it's going
I'm on
like
the back
this, and then its head is.
So I want to try and see if I can jump on the back of its head. And I just want to start like use the power and just start bashing on its skull.
This thing's like 8 feet tall.
I will climb.
And you're 6 feet.
So I will say here's what you can do. Because you are starting to discover what abilities you have. I will say you can burn an action to get up there, and what you'll do is you'll run and you'll use a sonic blast to propel yourself.
I was thinking that.
Up, and then you can use another action to strike the thing.
That's what I'll do. That so I will run, blast up, go down, and then I'm just gonna go back of its skull. I'm trying to like just basically punch its head off. I guess is the best way I can describe it.
For the first jump, give me a reflex check.
Reflex.
We are superheroes.
Oh, that's a 8. 8 out of 8.
Okay. And then give me another one for the hit.
Would that be a strength check?
No, because you're using your ability. Actually, since you're punching and not projecting, yeah, go ahead and do a strength.
Okay, that's a D8 as well. 6 out of 8.
All right, so you run, and you guys almost see the sound waves come out, and you leave craters in the ground from where you jump up, and you come down, hit it in the head, and its head kind of caves in a little bit. You take a point of armor from it.
Okay. Do I have one more attack?
You have 2 actions left.
I'm gonna pummel. I'm trying to pummel this thing.
Okay. Take 2 more.
Okay. 8 out of 8.
No.
Okay. Roll damage for me.
What would damage be?
D6.
D6.
Well, what's your training?
Master.
So
For strength.
It is gonna be D6 plus 2. It's been a while since we've done this.
3 for that one.
Okay.
Okay.
And, yep. Next one.
6 out of 8.
Okay. Damage again.
5.
Okay. How do you want to do this?
So I'm just like, and then I just pull it back and I just go right through its skull and out its face.
Okay.
And where those little mandibles that are open mouthed, that were at Kara, there's now my fist is just right there.
Okay.
And I pull out and I just
Gross.
You stay the fuck away from me.
But I want
Get the
hugs.
fuck away from me.
So as you do this, the thing kind of sinks. Kara, you have to kind of pull out, jump off as the thing kind of sinks into itself. Ben, you're standing on top of it. This green slime going down your gloves. You kind of shake it off, and it. Yes.
Okay.
Oh, God, you can hear it. So you, as that happens, as that one slumps, then right behind you, you hear a loud hiss as another one comes up, and it's going to try and strike you.
Okay. Oh, shit.
Let's see.
So is Monster 1 they killed?
Yes, that is an 11 out of 12.
Damn.
So it's going to take a point of armor from you.
Okay.
So as it comes and it grabs onto one of your gauntlets, and it's kind of holding on, it's going to take another action to keep that held on. Now, keep in mind, these only have 2 actions.
Yeah.
So it's going to burn its second action to hold on to you. So you're being restrained by this thing. So you've lost a point of armor as this thing's holding on to you. All right. That is that one. Number 3 is coming up. And Kara, it's coming after you. And it's going to come up, and it's actually going to whip its head at you. That is a 10 out of 12. You lose a point of armor. As it smacks you right in the chest, you kind of stumble backwards, and then it's going to tail whip you at the same time. That is a 7 out of 12. That's another point of armor. And you kind of stumble once again. And these things, you can all feel that hot breath from it. All right, Pam, you're up. Chris, you're on deck.
What do I have?
Yourself? You can shoot fucking rays of light.
Okay, I'm gonna try that.
Think Iron Man's gauntlets.
I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, that's what you can do out of your
So
bracers.
what would I use?
Okay, so
reflex?
because you're doing a far blast, you're going to use speed reflex.
Okay. I'm a master.
Which one are you hitting? You have two,
The one- yeah.
2 that has Ben and
2.
3 that has Kara.
2.
Okay.
That is a 2 out of 8.
Okay, that's a failure. So you go to blast and you're not quite, although you have the knowledge of how to use this, you're still kind of getting used to it because, again, you've just come out of this time loop. So you're still kind of getting used to it. And it flies just over Ben's head.
I yell out, "Level lower!"
Yeah.
I mean, wait, over my head? Over my head?
Yeah.
I'm like, what?
Three actions left.
Okay, I'm gonna try it again.
Okay.
He said a little lower.
What have you done?
What did you do?
2 out of 10. All
Out
right,
of
so
8.
another one. So this one goes under Ben's arm.
Why'd you shoot straight?
You got 2 more left.
Like you do?
Just shoot the damn thing!
Is that a 1?
No, it's been nice knowing y'all.
Is that a 1?
Oh my gosh.
Hits Ben right in the back. Ben, you lose a point of armor.
Seriously!
Last.
I can't help it. My aim's off.
And that's it for your actions. You're
That was only 2. Or that was only 3.
Okay, sorry. You have
Actually,
one more.
that was only 2 actions. Or 3
No, that
actions.
was 3 actions.
Yeah.
You have 1 more.
Go for it. 8 out of 8.
Okay.
Thank you.
Aimed right at Ben. So you. Now, do you want to hit the creature's body, or do you want to hit the head that's holding on to Ben?
The head.
Okay. Knocks some of its teeth out, and Ben, you're able to slip loose. So I will. It's only going to take 1 point of armor because you got Ben loose.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you getting more dice? Or are you getting dice jail?
I'm gonna try that and see
If not, I have more dice up there.
we might need to go to a break and get me dice.
I have the box up there. All right, so Chris, you're up with the top of the round being Elliot.
Alright, being in the giant direwolf form, I'm gonna let out a malicious howl as I see this thing hit my wife.
Okay,
And I'm
I will
charging-
say, although you did say you were doing the direwolf form, that does take an action to transform.
Okay.
So you burn an action to do the transformation, but I'll allow the movement at the same time. So you're
Alright,
not
I'm
going to burn two.
Alright, and I'm going straight for the hit's jugular.
Okay. You have 3 actions.
Alright.
That's going to be strength, sorry.
Yep. 5 out of 8.
That hits. It takes a point of armor.
I'm just gonna keep going for its jugular. This time with my other paw.
Okay.
2 out of 8.
That's a fail.
Yeah, this time I'm
So-
gonna try to
So were you trying to bite it or claw it the first time?
claw it the first time. Claw
Okay,
it with the
so
other one.
you claw the first, you hit, and then you miss the second one, you got 1 more.
I'm leaping up to bite its neck now.
Okay.
6 out of 8.
Alright. You jump up, dig into its jugular, it takes a point of armor. Now, you are actually hanging from the jugular. Because you don't have another action to really. So you are now hanging there, dangling. Alright. Elliot, you're up. Kara, you're on deck.
Okay. Now did he manage to get her off of the thing?
So Kara wasn't on the thing at all. The thing was just attacking her.
Okay. In that case,
the one that I was on got killed, and I jumped off of that
Okay,
as
that's
it was
right.
dying.
All right,
So
I'll go for the one that Blast and Bolt are attacking.
Okay. Number 2.
Yeah. And what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna keep using my blasters because I don't want to throw any grenades when they're right there.
Yeah, we all noticed how that went.
Alright, you got 4 actions to do so.
Yeah. And that's technology, right? To try to hit with the blaster.
It is.
Okay, so that was a 2 out of 4.
Okay, so first takes a point of armor.
I'm gonna shoot again.
Okay.
1 out of 4.
Hits Ben in the shoulder. I'll take a point of armor.
Sorry.
Stop shooting me!
But it's
Get
fun.
away.
I'm not the villain!
I'm gonna shoot one
Yes.
more time.
Are we sure?
2 out of 4.
Okay. Takes a point of armor. You have one more action.
Okay. You know what? I'll shoot it again.
Okay.
3 out of 4.
Okay. Takes another point of armor. So the first shot hits. The second shot hits Ben. The other two shots hit the thing. The thing's stumbling. It had just released you. It kind of stumbles back, but it's getting ready to bite you again. And with that, Clara's up with Ben on deck.
Alright. I'm gonna do my invisibility,
Okay. Burn an action to do that.
and I'm going to move behind the one that husband got by the jugular
Okay.
and attack.
All right. So you want to do the double and burn 2 actions for advantage? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So go ahead and roll advantage for the first one. So if it's a 12, it's a 10.
A 4 out of 10.
Okay, that one's going to miss. You still get advantage on the second one.
2 out of 10.
Okay, so
I'm about
you're so concerned about Chris being up there that you just you're focusing on him and you miss both attacks. You have one more action.
Yeah, I'm going to go invisible again.
Okay. So that means you can do that on your next turn. You can immediately do that double attack with advantage. Okay. Then you're up with Monster 2 on deck.
So the one that hit me was Monster 2, right?
Correct.
Okay. I'm really pissed. Not only, actually, really, honestly, it's like I'm mostly pissed at Pam and Ellie for shooting me.
I never, you know how my aim is.
So I just kind of look at Monster 2 and like, this isn't really about you, but I got some shit to work through, so I run up to it. So I'm kind of like channeling the power of my gauntlets. This is gonna seem weird, but I want to like hit him. Boom! So that like the power.
Well, you don't have to do it this way. You can do it this way. So it's not like awkward doing it like this.
Okay,
you can
so
just kind of smack them.
Yeah, so that right
so
into
I will
it.
count that. If you want to do it that way, we can do 2 actions at the same time, and I'll give you advantage on it on both attacks.
All right, so we'll do that, and I'm already at a master with that.
So
strength.
double D4.
Double D4.
Matt?
That is 2 out of 4 for that one. Another 2 out of 4.
Okay, so the first one hits. That takes a point of armor.
And
next one. Because you're hitting with both gauntlets produce sound, so you're basically doing a double hit.
2 out of 4.
That one's at advantage too.
Okay. 3 out of 4.
Okay, it still hits. So, boom, and you guys see actually the skin of it kind of wave as you hit what you assume is it's some type of listening area, some type of ear or whatever. It reverberates through the body. You still have 2 actions left.
And so at this point, I just right hook. Bam.
I will remind you that you can also
scream and use
canary.
Yeah, I'm gonna first
kind of do that stuff too.
First, before I do that, right hook.
Okay. Make an attack with that one. Strength.
7 out of 8.
Your strength? I thought it was a D4.
Oh, am I still at advantage?
No, but you're.
No, I'm at master for strength.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. But it's fine. So that was a what?
7 out of 8.
Okay. That hits. Roll damage for me.
Okay. 5.
How do you want to do this?
So I'm just seething, and I just and just basically right up against where I'm assuming it's the side of its head.
You feel the smack across you.
Do I have the bloody or the guts on me?
Oh yeah.
I wipe it off my face, look at Ben, and I'm like, Sonic, I'm going to kill you.
We're even. Blast.
You have one action left.
I
And
look to.
There is one monster left that you can see.
Am I able to use? No, I can't use my screen because Chris is right there. I'll hit him.
He is hanging on the thing.
So I'm going to go up to like it's what I can see.
Cannot move.
I can't move.
Movement takes an action.
Oh, okay.
So you can move. You just won't be able to attack.
I'm just gonna move.
Okay.
That's fine because I can't attack it unless while hurting Chris.
You can. I mean, you'll hit Chris.
I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that.
So you run up to it and you wait.
Yeah.
All right. Is that monster's turn? Chris, that monster is going to try to buck you off and bite you. It's going to be 2 actions.
Okay.
First one, 7 out of 12. So it does buck you off. You release. 6 out of 12 just gets it. As he bites you in the air, he doesn't hold on, but he bites you, and you lose 1 point of armor as you fall to the ground. You do land on your feet, though. On your paws. So yeah, bucks off, bites, and you land, and the thing goes and looks right at Ben.
I'm growling at it.
All right, that ends its turn. Pam, you're up. Chris, you're on deck.
All right. I'm gonna try and hit it with the blast again.
Are you, oh yeah, because Ben's right in between you and the thing. Sure.
Yep.
All right, go ahead. It's gonna be a reflex.
5 out of 8.
Okay. And for the first time, you see this blast come out, and Ben, it does go past your head, but it hits, and there's this rainbow blast that hits.
Ooh, pretty.
That loses a point of armor. You have 3 more actions.
I'm gonna do it again.
Okay. 1.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
I got hit again.
No, this one actually hits Chris. Chris, because you landed right by where Ben is, so this thing, she kind of goes wide and hits you. You lose a point of armor.
Sorry, Chris.
I turn and growl a little bit, but my attention goes back to this thing.
2 more.
2.
Okay. Goes wide, just above Ben's head.
Never said my aim was good. 4 out of 8.
There you go. Last one. Nails it. Takes a point of armor. All right. Chris, you're up. Elliot, you're on deck.
I'm jumping back up to attack Juggler with my paws again.
Okay.
That's jumping is one action and then attack is the other, right?
So here's my suggestion.
Mm-hmm.
Well, so movement would be one action, yes.
Okay.
However, if you want to combine them, you can climb up the thing. And since you have claws, every action would hit. So it basically gives you a free action to move.
All right, I'll do that.
Okay, so do your first one. Give me a strength for that.
7 out of 8.
Okay, so you take a point of armor from it.
One out of 8.
You like Mufasa fall.
Oh no!
Oh.
Long live the king!
I will, instead of taking fall damage, I will allow you can burn 2 actions, and as long as you burn your last 2 actions, as long as you make a reflex save, you can land on your feet. Otherwise, you'll take fall damage.
Can I counter and shift into like a bird?
It will burn both your actions, but yes.
I'll do that.
Okay, so as you're falling, you guys see
Probably
it
a giant falcon.
turns into a falcon and begins to flutter away. All right. Elliot, you're up. Kara's on deck.
Okay, now is everyone far back enough that if I throw a grenade, it won't hurt anybody? Know that Chris is out of there?
Yeah. No, Ben's right there.
Oh.
But you can throw a grenade anyways.
I mean, you could try and maybe you could try and throw it down its throat.
I mean, that is an idea, but you're still in the blast radius. So that's up to you.
Try it, yeah. Try and throw it down his throat.
All right, I'm gonna try to get the grenade into his throat.
Okay, so for this, it's going to take two different actions. You will definitely need to use your goggles to zone in on it. So I need a technology, please.
2 out of 4.
Okay, and then I need a reflex for the throw.
Okay. 10 out of 10.
Okay.
Nice.
Lands in its mouth. I need you to roll damage for me, please.
Okay, and that's a D6, correct?
It is. What is your skill level?
For reflex is trained.
Okay, so yes, it's going to be a straight D6. However, when you get a crit, you go up a level, so it's D6 plus 2.
Okay.
Like you would be
So that's
a master.
5 total.
Elliot, how do you want to do this?
Okay. So do I have different types of grenades, or are they all just the same?
You can have whatever grenades you want.
Okay.
This is comic book.
Okay.
Plasma.
So actually, yeah. So what I wanted to do is I wanna run up and throw the grenade down its throat, and then when it explodes, like lasers come out of it and like shred it from the inside.
Okay, so and it actually, I'll do you one better. So it goes in, and you guys hear, especially Ben, because you're so close here, as the thing spins inside and later, Ben, you hit the deck as these lasers spin about. It looks like a fucking disco going off. You love it because it looks like your powers.
Yeah, like a little dance.
And actually, one blast hits you, and you actually absorb the damage.
Okay, that's good to know. Sentinel, keep using those ones because I just absorbed it, so...
You get advantage on your next attack.
Was that all of them?
I think so.
From out of the ground, one more pops up right on top of Ben.
Okay, I was wrong.
It's going to immediately go right now. So it comes on top, and it's going to try and trample you and step on top of you. And it gets 2 actions.
I'm shutting up.
5 out of 12. You're able to kind of like, you actually use your blast to push yourself out of the way, and then it's going to try and bring its jaw down and grab you by the head.
Oh.
Oh no.
10 out of 12.
God damn it.
And it actually partly swallows you, so it's grabbing you by the shoulders and lifting you up into the air. You take a point of armor.
Damn. Okay.
Remember to let me know when you're at half armor.
Okay.
You're probably at half armor.
Yeah, I think I'm
at
at
this
half.
point. So it'll matter your next time. All right. So Kara, you're up. Ben, you're on deck.
I'm up.
And in the mouth.
I am invisible, so guess where I'm going? Behind the thing that's trampling Ben.
All right, so it's going to take one action to move.
Uh-huh.
And then you can do your advantage with your 2 attacks to burn 2 actions.
Yep.
Okay.
10 out of 10 on.
Okay, roll the second one.
9 out of 10.
Okay. So you 2 quick slices. You have 1 more action left.
And I'm going back invisible.
Okay. Ben, you can't see anything.
Yeah, what's going on?
It is your turn. You are now inside this thing.
So obviously I can't punch it, not really, but I can scream and use my sound waves of my sound waves while it's inside of this thing.
Sure. For every time you want to do that, it's going to be a reflex.
Reflex, okay. So that's a reflex. Reflex for me, that's speed reflex. That is master, so that's a D8.
That's mouth to mouth.
Got it?
8 out of 8.
Okay.
Nice.
So you
Damn. Oh, hi, cat.
and it
Oh.
you actually start to tear a hole in it. You begin to see parts of its flesh on the inside tear away as you do that.
I do it again. I just go.
Okay. Okay.
That's a 2 out of 8.
Swallow me,
I
Daddy.
got really. I get a little hoarse.
You go to shriek, and a bit of the saliva gets into your mouth.
You made out with a centipede.
I got 2 more actions, right?
Yes.
I try one more time and shout, just like
Daddy?
6 out of 8.
Okay. So, whoa, and you take a point of armor from it.
One more time.
Okay. Daddy?
5 out of 8.
Nice.
All right. Roll damage, please.
All right.
It's like
Okay,
saying
so
yes,
that's
but it's
D6 plus
2. Or plus
2.
3.
3. 7 damage.
How do you want to do this?
Fuck yeah.
I'm just like, but like not just like a burst. I'm like a continuous, just shouting. It's like everything inside of it is like reverberating, and it's like,
all right.
And I just fall to the ground, and I'm just like covered in this thing's entrails.
All right, and it just, while you're inside of its mouth, it explodes.
God damn it!
And you fall to the ground. You are covered in this like green mucus.
Does anybody have a towel?
I need a shower.
So I'm happy I'm up and flying right now.
All of a sudden, Ben, you hear Sonic Thunderbolt. You have shown remarkable valor today. We need your leadership. Meet us at the old industrial plant near the city's edge. It's hidden beneath the Quinzel Bridge. Follow the 749 sequence. And this is just in yours.
All right. I can tell the others, right?
Yeah, I mean.
So, all right. Apparently, I gotta go meet somebody alone.
It didn't say alone.
Oh, we gotta go meet somebody in an abandoned industrial place.
That's not sketchy at all.
We just killed 3 centipede monsters. I think we'll be okay. 4 centipede monsters. I think we'll be okay. But first, I need to shower and I need a towel.
I'm gonna stay invisible for this.
Yeah, let's move out. We can jump in some water along the way.
Yeah. All right.
Okay. You guys go into Quinzel Bridge?
Yeah.
Okay.
Falling from the air.
So as you arrive, you are outside the old industrial plant, hidden beneath the Quinzel Bridge. There's no apparent entrance to this assuming structure. Everybody go ahead and make me a perception check.
All right, so I just have advantage on the next attack, right?
Attack, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, and anything using your range blast. Because you absorb that.
Sweet, I can see shit.
I
this
got
time.
an 8 out of 10.
Okay.
I got a 2
4
out of
4 out of 8.
Okay.
6 out of 10.
Okay.
1 out of 4.
Okay, Kara goes blind. Just kidding. So as you begin to search, Ben, you see a keypad mounted right next to a plain concrete wall.
I go up to it and I type in the numbers.
Which is what?
749.
Okay. And a door pops open.
I look to the others and I'm like, I'll go first. And I step through the door.
All right. Everybody following?
Yep. I come
Yeah.
flying in, spinning around right beside Ben's head.
Are you going to retransform into yourself?
No, I'm just going to land on his
You're
shoulder.
going to stay flat. Okay. So as you come in, something clicks in your head with this place, all of you. You find yourselves in a transformed space that stands as the epicenter of your heroic activities within this world. The chamber reveals itself as a dimly lit command center, replete with cutting-edge technology and a thematic aesthetic mirroring your personas. Computer banks and monitors line the walls, each bearing traces of your individual insignias, which I will go over in a minute. Reinforcing the sense of belonging and purpose. At the heart of the chamber, there is an enigmatic figure from what you assume the voice message is. He awaits, suggesting role as both a protector and a confidant. An adjacent armory, hidden in plain sight, conceals advanced weapons and equipment tailored to each of your unique powers. A sophisticated communication hub emerges as a focal point for coordinating your endeavors, contacting allies, monitoring movements. You come to recognize this as your secret hideouts, but not merely as a sanctuary, but as a central command center. And at the center stands a grand table. Crafted from the finest dark wood, this imposing table features an elegant yet commanding design. It's not only functional space for your strategy sessions, but also a visual representation of your unity and shared purpose. Placed in front of each chairs are individual plaques bearing your distinct insignias, but at the center of the table, you see the phrase, the unseen vanguard, which clicks in your mind that is your team name, the Unseen Vanguard. Now, these plaques are meticulously engraved with impeccable detail. Display the symbols that encapsulate each of your unique powers and strengths. Each emblem is matched with a glowing gemstone that emits a soft ethereal light corresponding to the color scheme of your respective costumes. Then, as everything clicks in each of your minds, all of you realize, as much as you hate it, Ben has been listed as the leader.
That won't go to his head at
I mean,
all.
honestly, he earned it from that last battle, so.
Ben, as the leader of the group, your symbol, the dynamic electric blue bolt of lightning, is prominently placed in front of the head of the table.
Sit on the tip. Sit in that spot.
It actually will not let you. As soon as you go to sit, it kind of like sends a jolt of electric energy.
This is bullshit.
I sit down in my chair and I'm like,
you take the central seat, signifying your role as the charismatic leader. And actually, as he sits down, Chris, you feel a shock of electric energy that makes you fly off. Chris, you see as you fly in the air, you see your emblem, an intricate silver mask representing your power to shapeshift. You sit at the left-hand side of the table, near the center.
I shift and go sit down.
Okay, Kara, you see your symbol, a shimmering deep blue star concealed within a veil of darkness. That is in front of your chair, which is to the left of Ben.
I'm going to go visible and sit down.
Elliot, you see your insignia, a pair of futuristic goggles. It is the right-hand side of the table opposite of Ben. This is kind of like an octagonal table almost, but it's a little oblong, so there is a head, like two heads of the table. But Elliot, you're kind of off-centered.
Okay, I'll sit there.
And then, Pam, your symbol is a radiant sunburst with multicolored beams of light. You are placed, it's placed in front of your chair to the right of Ben. Right to his right.
I go up, give him a wet willy, and then sit
Hey!
down.
Finally, one last symbol sits at the opposite end of Ben, at the other head. It's a rainbow bridge, a Bifrost.
Ooh.
As you gather around the central table in your hideouts, a man stands with his back to you. You see a fur-lined, weathered leather tunic with runic inscriptions, silver and sapphire accessories reminiscent of regalia of gods, an enchanted cloak that billows like the northern winds, a helmet adorned with antler-like extensions symbolizing the power of the wild, a pair of gauntlets that channel some type of ability, and boots designed for traversing treacherous terrains. He has a mask that covers his face as he turns around, full mask. And you see it is white at the bottom that slowly changes to blue, and there are what look like ice crystals that form over it. Yeah, the air in the chamber is charged with anticipation, wondering who this figure is. You assume the figure that spoke to you. He grabs the mask and removes it. And you see the face of your friend, Caleb's face. Now exposed, his eyes gleam with determination and warmth. Here you see the Frostbringer.
Oh.
It was you?
What's up, Caleb?
You guys are finally here.
Yeah.
Where's
Yeah,
where I mean
centipede.
I killed them all.
They were centipedes that look like snakes
Yeah, that's right.
and random shit.
They were cute until they grew the legs. That was weird.
And please tell me the stuff isn't poisonous or anything, because someone got it all over me.
Not from my research, no. I've been here a while waiting for you guys.
Well, better than where I was.
You're welcome for the suits.
Yeah.
Those were
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, thanks.
Much appreciated.
Maybe next time don't make it feel like a snake slithering across my skin.
It's the best I could do, unless you want to strip naked every time.
I would be perfectly fine with that instead of having a fucking snake.
Listen, and he goes and sits at the table and sets his mask down, takes off the helmet, sets it down, and you see in the gloves, you see bits of like frost floating off. You get the sense that he has cryomantic abilities. Hence the name that stuck in your mind, the Frostbringer. And he kind of looks to all of you as he sits forward. It's good that you guys are finally here. I've been here a while.
Like how long?
How long?
From my estimate, 5 years.
5 years?
Oh,
Jesus.
So how long was I stuck in the missed time clock thingy?
10.
Oh, that's why he looks so much older.
Hey.
Actually, funny enough, those that have been in each of these chapters or whatever you want to call it, the the time seems to move differently, and the longer you're in them, the less you age. And because I was only in one of them, I was seemingly in one of them, apparently, that I can remember, but I only aged slightly. Now, because you weren't in them, you aged a little more. So funny enough, it's her that looks older. Yet you didn't grow.
And I haven't grown since I was a teenager, so
I put lifts in the boots. It makes you like 5'2.5".
I'm already 5'2.5".
So the lifts don't work.
No.
So this here, I guess you guys, the way we design these suits, you should have knowledge of everything to do with each other and things like that. So you know that you guys are known as the Unseen Vanguard.
Yeah, we just need to work on the fine tuning of my aim.
Well, you guys, I've been establishing you guys for the last 5 years.
Oh.
Ben and I are co-leaders. And because we can't let him lead on his own.
No.
Really?
No.
I think I can do fine. I think I would be fine as a sole leader.
Okay, you want to take over?
No.
You know everything around here?
No.
Now.
I'm just saying in principle.
Now. Again, you guys are all established. You are established heroes. I may have spun your name in a few newspapers and tales and things like that to get you guys established here so that you coming here isn't a shock to everybody. Why does our city have all these new heroes? So I wanted to do that over the last 5 years. So you guys have been battling crime for 5 years. Obviously, it was really me doing it the whole time.
How was it being short?
Oh, I don't have to be short. I just do everything in secret.
God
And say
damn
that,
it.
say that it was you guys. But, and he kind of motions around, welcome to the Nexus Sanctum.
Nexus Sanctum.
This is our central hub for everything. Each of you have your own room set up for each of your own abilities. Something that caters to each of you. It'll be a place for you guys to sleep, to relax, to practice your abilities. And we, if you would like, we can take the tour, and then I will kind of give you guys an update on everything that's going on.
I need a shower.
All right.
Yeah, I guess
so
I do too.
everybody, we want to take the tour, and then you guys can shower, get out of your costumes, all of that.
Yeah.
All right. So he stands up. He leaves his mask and everything there, and it goes into his ring.
Does the ring clean the?
Yes.
Okay.
I do
the same thing.
Okay. Everybody gets out of their costume?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. Chris?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, I did this, so.
All right. So, as he guides you guys along, the first thing he points to is Chris's personal haven. This is known as the Phantom's Haven. The room is awash with a blend of deep blues, silvers, and dark blacks, creating an ambiance of adaptability and transformation. The furniture within is designed to be malleable and modular, ensuring it can be easily rearranged to suit your ever-shifting preferences. It includes a comfortable bed, a chaise lounge for relaxation, and a desk equipped with holographic displays for mission planning. Adorning the walls are various artifacts that replicate your favorite forms and past disguises, paying homage to your mastery of disguise. Features an array of large mirrors and illusionary decor to facilitate your practice and refinement of transformative abilities. And If you would like, Chris, you can either continue on the tour or go to your haven.
I will continue on just to see what everyone else has.
Okay. Next up is Kara's right next door. Obviously, you guys can intertwine, but this is like your guys' own sanctums. Kara, yours is known as the Starlit Refuge. It exudes an aura of secrecy and mystique. The room is bathed in deep velvety purples and indigos, evoking the essence of your power of invisibility. You have a luxurious canopy bed with dark sheer drapes that create an intimate, dreamlike atmosphere. You have glistening fiber optic lights embedded in the ceilings, casting a celestial starry night glow throughout the room. There's a compact, well-organized wardrobe filled with an array of stealthy attire and costumes suitable for covert missions. A mirrored dressing table adorned with an array of cosmetics, allowing you to prepare for your hero duties in style. A holographic display concealed within the wall where you can plan your missions and gather information and secrets. You have an intricately carved moon-shaped mirror that serves as a portal to a hidden training space where you can hone your powers of invisibility. Kara, would you like to stay or continue on the tour?
I want to see where everybody else.
Okay.
Yeah.
Next up is Elliot's. Elliot, your dwelling is known as the Sentinel's Foresight. There is a sleek and ergonomic sleeping pod with a luminescent canopy that adjusts to your comfort and lighting preferences, ensuring restful sleep for you at any time. Walls adorned with holographic displays that project various futuristic landscapes, allowing you to immerse yourself in different visions of the future and fine-tune your precognitive abilities. There is an expansive workstation with cutting-edge technology where you can analyze data, plot potential outcomes, and communicate with allies and informants across dimensions. There's a library filled with books on quantum mechanics, temporal physics, and a wide range of futuristic literature reflecting your passion for knowledge. There is a wall of interconnected clocks, each set to a different time zone, representing the multitude of possible timelines and futures that you can perceive. And finally, there's a virtual training simulation where you can practice using your precognitive powers and develop new strategies to anticipate and respond to emerging threats.
Awesome. And I'll continue on the tour.
Okay. Ben, your living quarters are known as the Thunderbolt Sanctuary. There are walls adorned with panels of vibrating sound waves showcasing the visual representation of your sonic abilities. A specially designed bed with acoustic panels and advanced noise cancellation technology ensure that your rest is uninterrupted by outside noise.
Does that noise cancellation also
Out, yes.
Okay, good.
Yes, because sometimes in your sleep,
snoring.
especially at the beginning, sometimes in your sleep, actually your snoring would project into waves.
There's no scientific evidence that I snore.
There is.
There is. I have two other witnesses now.
You have a collection of vintage and modern musical instruments, providing a creative outlet for your passion for sound and music, including an accordion with no case.
It didn't come with the case.
You have an interactive mixing console and recording studio, allowing you to experiment with sonic frequencies and compose music in a dedicated space. You have a display of powerful amplifiers, each meticulously designed for various applications of using your sound manipulating abilities. And then finally, walls of trophies and mementos from successful missions and concerts, reminding you of past accomplishments and the positive impact of your powers. Would you like to stay or continue?
I will continue.
Okay. Yes, in this world, Ben is also a musician.
Oh,
Just a musician. I still can't sing.
I mean, you might be able to do screamo.
In any universe, he can't sing. And then Pam, yours is known as the Radiant Retreats. You have a luminous and vivid color palette featuring radiant yellows, reds, and blues, filling the room with an aura of vibrant energy. Walls adorned with abstract paintings and kinetic art pieces, each representing the dynamic and radiant nature of your powers. A cozy reading nook with an oversized sunlit window offering a serene space for you to enjoy literature and relaxation. A custom-designed energy projection practice area complete with holographic targets and interactive displays for honing your abilities. A collection of crystals, gemstones, and talismans that amplify and enhance your energy projection powers. Then there is a holographic globe that displays real-time data on emerging threats in this world, enabling you to monitor situations and react swiftly. So with that ends the tour. He doesn't show his place because nobody's gonna come in there.
I'm gonna go shower and then go sit in the cozy reading nook.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna bathe.
I will also.
Yeah, each of you have your own showers and stuff like
I
that.
will also do that, and I will take my accordion, my wonderful accordion, and then I will start to.
Weird Al.
No,
Please tell
I
me all
only
of
wish
this
I
is
could be as good
all
as.
of our rooms are soundproof, so I don't hear that.
Is a soundproof.
Yes, I don't have to listen to it.
And I just started playing a nice melodious tone.
So as you all split up, shower and everything, Caleb calls you specifically into the central chambers to the table.
I put my accordion down and I head over to the central to where he's at.
Okay. And actually, with that, that's where we're going to take our break. Please bear with us as we take our break, and we will be back with you guys shortly. As you come in, you sit down in your seat. Caleb sits across from you. As Frostbringer, I've been exploring the realms and timelines of this world, specifically focusing on the Norse mythological aspects. I think there's something there. There's a force at play here that transcends what we initially understood.
How so?
This unseen enemy, whoever's controlling the devil or whatever, they're just a pawn in a grander scheme of something orchestrated by a power of mythic proportions. They have the means to manipulate not just time and space, but entire dimensions and realms.
That sounds a bit beyond the capability of the devil.
So there's a reason. I don't think we were supposed to come here. I don't think you guys were supposed to be sent here from the devil. I think something else sent us here. We were sent here with a purpose, and we have to figure out the identity of this unseen enemy, uncover the intentions of the greater power.
The only question is this greater power benevolent or malevolent? Because if this was just the devil, I'd say we could probably figure out the scheme, but I mean, why send us to a realm where we have powers and abilities that we never would normally have?
I truly don't know. I mean, they could. I think there may be multiple powers at play here. Some benevolent, some malevolent. And I think we're kind of caught in the middle. But from what I've been looking at, this is going to be a fight.
Well, as I kind of, I'm not activating my gauntlets or anything, but I am looking at what there would be. I'm like, well, at least I can hit a lot harder than I used to.
But the problem is that's here. Yeah. If we get sent to, or you guys, I don't know what's going to happen to me because I've been traveling differently than you guys. I may pop back out of this thing, but if you leave here, you're left without that power. And you're at the dispense of whatever place you're sent to. God only knows what it is. I mean, hell, if you guys are sent back to Salem, where there's going to be an issue. So I guess hope that we either can beat this thing here. I have a feeling we can't. I have a feeling from what I've looked at, we may have to go back to where it all started.
Really?
Yeah. Or you will have to go back to where it all started.
That'll be fun. We should try and find much information out in this realm as possible. No doubt they're all operating there, so you've been here longer. I mean, have you found anything that hints to a greater, like a power behind the scene or anything?
At some of these scenes that I've been to, some of these places that some of these creatures have appeared, there's just been one simple thing. that's at every single one, and I cannot figure it out. I haven't been able to figure it out. But they've been leaving a feather. I don't know why. I don't know.
What kind of feather? Like an eagle, an owl?
I can't. It's hard to tell. It's all. It is definitely the feather of a bird. It's not like a. I don't know. It's just there is. It's always the same color. It is.
What color?
They're just black.
Like a crow or a raven?
Nothing has spoken to me as a raven. It's kind of my thing.
Mm.
But I fear that whatever this is, these feathers have something to do with it.
You still have them? You are gathering them, I'm assuming, right? You're not just leaving them?
They're being analyzed by an acquaintance.
Any pattern to any of these monster attacks? Anything?
They're literally ripping holes in the fabric of reality and just.
But where are they appearing? Anything? Any pattern to where they're appearing?
No, just wherever it is most populated. The most death and destruction that they can get. They, by my count, over the last 5 years, they have killed over 10,000 people.
Just random, nothing, no. All right. Well,
I think we share this with the others.
Yeah.
Kind of give my insights, see what they all think, but I think we need to play this very carefully. And just so you know, there is going to be a hell of a fight.
Oh, yeah. Those centipede things are any indication.
Those, by the way, are babies.
What? Babies?
Those are freshly hatched.
Next thing you're going to tell me they fly.
No.
Oh, well, at least we got that going on.
No, but from what I can tell, when fully grown, they morph into one creature.
Right.
I have not faced such a creature yet because it's been taking its time building itself.
Well, let's just hope we kill them all when they're still babies or hatchlings. So. All right. Well, I guess we should gather everybody up. You can give them what you just told me. Tell them what you just told me. Try to get some, put our minds together. But
and he hits a button on the table. Unseen Vanguard, please report to table.
Okay. All right, let's go. And then, Kara, did you tell us about that thing you saw? You're muted.
I pulled a Ben.
Hey, at least now Ben can't say we can't have Ben pull a Ben.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now it's
now.
going to be a me.
does it 2 more times for renaming it, pulling the Kara.
No.
All right, because I think that's going to be very important, Kara. Because we already saw serpents.
All right. So everybody's coming to the table?
Yep. I am.
You just see me walking out with a book and it's like, this better be important as I go back to reading the book.
Do you want to get home or not?
Yeah,
Then it's important.
but this is a really good book.
He's gonna, and it ices over. I'm just freezing the pages where they were, so you don't lose your place.
You better hope this unfreezes.
It will in like 10 days. It'll be wet, but everybody take a seat.
Yep, and I sit at the place I'm supposed to be at.
Yeah, I sit there.
I again go try to sit in Ben's spot.
Zaps you like a taser.
I look over.
Really?
Yeah.
I look. I get up out of the seat that I was in. I'm assuming it was a general seat. And
No, you were in your seat.
Oh, it's still in my
she
seat.
went to go sit on your lap. Basically.
Oh.
And
I look at her. I'm like, honey, I love you, but very clearly this chair is designated for me. Why don't you just sit in your own seat? You're right next to me.
Because your seat looks like it's more comfortable.
Well, it is. It's nice. It's got like.
They're literally the same seats. And this is him saying this in character. They're literally the same seat.
Maybe I just like getting jolted.
How about a
But
little
doesn't do it
ice?
enough for you?
I'd rather not be frozen to death.
Oh, you just sit in your seat.
Fine.
And you guys do get the sense that nobody else can sit in your seats, that they have something to do with your abilities.
Oh, I'll still keep trying.
That if you sit in somebody else's seat, that you will be jolted out of it somehow.
That just makes me want to question how we
I
all get.
suggest not sitting in my seats. Just frozen. So, all right. I don't think I really introduced myself as my superhero self, but I am known as Frostbringer. Again, I've been here 5 years by my account, trying to figure out who this manipulator is. We figured out that the devil is not the one doing anything, that he's under somebody else's control.
Lovely.
But I also found out that whoever is controlling the devil is being controlled as well. And it is something of... I haven't been able to figure out who it is, but it is something of gigantic proportions. This is... If we cannot escape this place... Listen, the reason that we are in this book, the reason that we're thrust in this book...
Because Ethan
No.
messed around with shit he wasn't supposed to?
But we were all sent here for a reason. Because there's something happening out there in the real world. Something that if we don't get out of here, or we don't stop the people controlling this, that world's going to end.
Clara, remember what that symbol you saw?
Jormungandr not eating his tail.
Wait, when did you see that?
That was, well, last chapter that we were in, or whatever.
And you see a visible concern on his face as he kind of like...
Yeah. Yeah, that.
I know I don't know a lot about the Norse, but isn't that a bad thing?
Yes.
Yeah, that's Ragnarok.
So...
Yeah, Ragnarok. Say hi.
That mixed with a few of the things that I have found
And the serpents we just fought.
means that we are here because they are out there bringing about Ragnarok.
Oh boy.
The end of the world.
Well, fuck.
So, listen, I'm trying to figure out a way for us to either jump chapters or get out of here altogether, but we have not found that yet. So we need to try and figure out who this is while we were in this chapter. And if we can get out of this chapter completely, great. We'll be out. We can deal with the stuff in the real world. Maybe by closing the book and being out of it, it'll stop it.
Remind me when we get out of here, I'm going to eat Ethan up.
There's a problem with that.
Of course, there always is.
And he hits a button on the table, and in the center of the table, where it says the Unseen Vanguard, it slides open and a little disc pulls up and it projects something, and you see an obituary.
I lean forward to read it.
And it says Ethan's name.
I look to Caleb. It's dead? Wait, that can't be.
When did that happen?
He was here with me. He's actually one of the reasons that I was able to establish all of this for you guys for when you got here, but we were fighting. He got to fulfill his dream of having the power of a lion. He was fucking Aslan incarnate. And one thing too many. And
He can't be the...
I tried to revive him. I tried to do everything I could.
What does that mean for out there?
As far as I can tell, if you die in here, you die out there.
Oh my god.
But he was just with us. He was just with us in the last chapter.
It's been 4 years for me since he died. But he took down a lot with him.
Well, that worked out well. That's good.
And then I fucking hate him for this. But he literally, as I'm carrying him in my arms and trying to bring him back here to bring him back, the last, out of everything he could fucking say to me, the last things he says is the game.
Yeah, sounds like him.
That son of a bitch. Even from beyond the grave, he gets us.
If you guys go back that way past computers, there's a little memorial.
I get up and go over there.
Right here.
He just sits at his seat and waits for you guys. And you guys go back there, and there is a statue of a lion. And standing next to it is Ethan, his hand placed on the mane of the lion. And then it says in memoriam, and has Ethan's name and the date of his death.
Well, shit.
I look to the others and I say, no matter what it takes, we need to get out of here.
We need to end this.
Because this is not, I point to the memorial, this is not going to be us. And I look over to Caleb and I was like, do you have any leads that we can go on? Or are we just going to have to wait till the next attack? Because I do not want to wait for death to find us.
He'll kind of turn around in his seat, look back to you. Honestly, we may have to wait. There's really nothing to go on. These things are sporadic.
I can try to precognition and see if I can maybe figure it out ahead of time a little. I don't really know how it works yet, but I have a whole room dedicated to it, so I could go try that.
My suggestion for everybody is that you all go to your various rooms. You try to relax, or practice, or whatever you need to do. And he reaches over to where Pam's seat is and draws the ice from the book. And it's completely dry. And
I just walked away from
Caleb, question. Some of us took a few licks on here. Are we able to repair everything, or does these things repair by itself?
They repair anytime they're in the ring.
Okay, that's great.
I suggest not getting hit outside of your costume.
I look over to Pam. Yes, that would be horrible to be hit. Don't you agree, Pam?
I
only have space for one more.
I walk over to Ben, slap him upside the head.
Hey!
Walk to my room.
I'm the leader here. You can't hit the leader.
Co-leader.
Be thankful it was a head slap and not a nut tap.
I'm going to my room, and I am playing my accordion. And I just stomp off to my room.
So, everybody go into their rooms.
Yeah, and I'm gonna focus on my precognition stuff and see if I can foresee any attacks ahead of time.
Okay.
I'm gonna practice changing.
Like
changing
forms? Okay.
No, changing forms.
Practice changing clothes.
Trying to see if I can actually pull off a Grim Reaper look.
Dress up party.
Do I have a weapon besides what I've been using?
There is a complete fucking armory in this building.
I'm gonna choose
that with basically any weapon you can think of.
I'm gonna grab a scythe.
Okay. All right, so each of you are in your rooms. Whether it's practicing reading, using precog abilities, playing annoying music, you probably a few hours go by. You guys do hear everybody except for Ben because your room's soundproof, unless you have the door open, but I'm assuming you don't.
Someone probably would have shut it anyways.
Yeah.
I shut it.
You all hear various typing and boots shuffling back and forth, and you assume it's Caleb doing research, not sitting still, like you know him to not do, and moving about, trying to gather as much as he can. And you hear a fist slam on the table. Fuck!
I go out.
Check.
I go out and
I'll come out.
try to figure out what happened.
You see on the table, you see ice just all the way across the table.
All right, Caleb. Is there electronics on the table?
There's stuff embedded into the table. You have to hit buttons to bring them up.
Caleb, what's wrong? I'm pretty sure ice and electronics, no matter if they're hidden or not, is not a good thing.
He finally looks up and you see tears welling in his eyes. Keep in mind, you're not here.
Yeah, I'm just grinding away at my accordion.
You just hear sad music start playing. He looks up. I don't think we can stop this. Everything I've looked into, everything I've researched, I can't figure a way out of this. Not without triggering Ragnarok. And once it's triggered, that's it. It's done. There's no reversing it. There's no stopping it. Once it starts, it's not going to stop. And it's not just going to be the end of us. We will be here, living out a life here. While everybody else that we care about, that we miss, that we love, that misses us,
Well,
they die.
all we can do is either we die trying and go to Valhalla, or we die, or we don't try and just let Ragnarok happen.
We go down fighting if we have to.
We need to know who the fuck this is. Where the fuck has Ben?
He was playing annoying music that is completely off tune.
Here,
with the accordion that he doesn't know how to play.
As
I kind of
I
shut the door.
I'll be right back. And I'm going to get up, walk over there, hit open his door, and
Ah! Hey!
we're having a fucking serious conversation. Let's go.
Okay, then knock and leave with that first. You know how long this is going to take?
Turns around and walks away.
Son of a bitch! I put my accordion down very gently.
It's like spinning because it's on ice. It has a case now.
I go out there and like, you son of a bitch! But why you could have just knocked or paged me or something like that.
Please tell me you froze all of his instruments.
I froze the accordion.
Thank you.
Oh, don't worry. That's gonna talk
right across your mouth.
I can't breathe.
Ben,
It was just the mouth. It's not the nose.
Even if we don't get this shit done.
It's either we.
Fucking asshole.
We're about ready to trigger Ragnarok.
Okay, what about Ragnarok?
We can't figure out a way to stop Ragnarok.
I mean, what are the okay? What? Correct my knowledge. What's what? There's supposed to be a big winter. That's supposed to be the sign that Ragnarok has begun, right?
Yeah, but the problem is we can't see outside of this book to see if winter has struck yet.
I mean,
and we've been in here for a long time, from what I'm gathering.
Exactly. So it's probably already winter. So
well, if we have the winter, that means Ragnarok has started.
Without saying anything, just and the cold goes in the air, creates a big cloud, and it begins to snow over the table.
So
Ragnarok has begun, so we need to try and figure out how to stop it.
all right. What are the other things that happen in Ragnarok that are like supposed to happen?
All the biting its tail happened.
I don't know that much about Ragnarok, as I probably should.
Fenrir is released.
That's bad.
One of the other wolves eats the sun. The other one.
I thought that was Fenrir.
All right. Okay. So
one eats the sun.
No, that was one of Fenrir's children.
Yeah.
Okay,
Oh.
so this is gonna
giants
sound.
and demons approach from all points that attack the gods.
He is
Stars vanish. Earth sinks into the sea. And when he says the stars vanish, he looks to Kara.
Yep. Nope.
Listen.
I mean,
people are taking this literally. It's not supposed to be.
The stars vanish.
Which means
Guess who has vanishing abilities and has stars?
triggering Kara. Kara's death triggers one of.
And I'm guessing the sun, because I have radiant energy, one is me.
So
who do you think the winter is?
You.
Hey, I looked at Chris. Hey, didn't you turn
What?
into a wolf?
Wait, what was Ethan?
It's a lion.
Lion.
That wasn't anything.
Chris, didn't you turn into a wolf?
Because I chose to.
Wolf. But isn't Fenrir a dire wolf type creature?
He's a monstrous size. I could change into that.
Don't.
Listen, the bottom line is we were sent here for a reason.
Yeah, that much is clear.
We are either the triggers to Ragnarok or the way to stop it.
Well, then with lightning and thunder would be Thor.
Dad bought Thor.
Really?
And I know the sun is Baldar.
Listen.
So do all of our powers represent a Norse god or goddess?
I honestly don't know. I didn't create. I created a lot of things that have happened in this book that you guys have told me about. I've created a lot of this stuff. I didn't create this.
So
This is above me.
Who's the one that triggers Ragnarok?
Kara.
So don't let Kara die.
She got the premonition of the tale being released.
Oh.
And as soon as that's said, you hear.
What's that? Hey, what's that, Caleb? What is that?
Please tell me it's not more
Lights are flashing, red lights, and
I
all you see is him go.
immediately.
Puts his helmet on.
Caleb, details.
I see that and I hit my ring.
He hits a button and you see TVs turn on, and in the screens you see different portals opening, ripping open, bigger than the ones you saw before.
Oh boy! All right, everybody, suit up. We're going in hot. I hit my ring again.
I'm already suited up. Yep.
Please tell me they're not bigger creatures of what we just faced, because I don't want to face snake, centipede, turtle things.
And Caleb stands up. You'll like this. Follow me.
Okay.
But
and you didn't answer my question.
As he walks, he hits his ring, and you see, instead of like how yours guys is snakes on, all of his pieces pop out like in individual pieces, and he walks. As he's walking, they connect to him, and his boots, as he walks, you see like misty snow flake off. And then the cloak wraps around him, and it's just billowing in the breeze.
Caleb, you did not answer me. Are we facing bigger snake, turtle, centipede creatures?
I do not know.
Honey, just get ready to for anything.
I don't want to face those creatures.
And he's gonna go, listen! These 5 years that I've been fighting by myself, 10,000 people have died.
That's a lot.
I think you'll be okay. And he turns around and walks.
I'm holding the side, then I'm gonna start following.
I follow too. I'm like, come on, everybody, get your game faces on.
He leads you, and he kind of motions Ben to be alongside. He leads you to a hangar. There is a hangar inside this.
Shit.
As you walk inside the hangar, you see a large ship that's a marvel of sleek design that seamlessly integrates various elements from different realms. Its exterior boasts a glossy metallic finish with the ability to shift in appearance to match the aesthetics of the specific realm it occupies. A luminous emblem of the Unseen Vanguard adorns its hood, marking its affiliation with the group. Luminescent LED strips illuminate the sides and undercarriage, changing colors and patterns to match the current realm, creating a striking visual effect. And he hits a button on a gauntlet and it opens up. And he steps inside and walks up. And this ship is huge.
I gesture for everyone to follow and I head up the ramp.
As you all walk in, the interior is a technological wonder, featuring holographic control panels that adapt to the era and style of the realm it occupies. Customizable seats for each of you with integrated AI-assisted controls provide comfort and cater to the unique preferences of each of the Vanguard members. An advanced communication system with holographic displays and AI navigation interface allows you to coordinate your missions effectively. And he looks to all of you. Welcome to the Chrono Carrier.
Nice name.
I spent a while designing this. Think of it as an updated version of Caution.
All right.
And he takes a seat at the helm.
Hey,
I've also
as long as
been
I don't
practicing
have
flying.
to fly the damn thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll look for a seat for me and I'll sit down.
Yep.
I'll take
I'm
my
gonna
seat.
try to see if it hooks the sight then up right next to me.
So yeah, as you sit down, the seats kind of mold to your body, and it creates the most comfortable seat you've ever sat in. This thing is made for long treks through different dimensions and things like that. And as you sit down, the chairs also change color according to your costume. Changes in size and all of that. And I'll look back. Is everybody ready?
Yep.
Yeah.
I buckle in.
Yeah, buckle in too.
Is everybody ready?
Buckle in.
I just sit there and like, I'm on the damn ship, aren't I?
He
I look over
hits
to
a
Pat.
button and buckles go.
God damn it. Could you
Well, it's
have
better
let
than-
me uncross my arms first?
Hits a button and this little injector goes.
What the fuck did you just...
Is that to
Give
all of us
me-
or just her?
Just her.
Oh.
And all of a sudden you hear Pam snoring.
I give her Wet Willie. Payback from earlier.
And I'll give her another injection to wake her up. I just don't want to hear that while I'm flying.
Fuck you!
Do you have any more for me?
No.
Wow.
Oh, you want to be knocked out too?
Huh?
You want to be knocked out?
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes, he
Yes.
does.
Hey,
Everybody,
that means you got to hear me snore.
everybody buckle up.
Yep.
Already
I'm
buckled.
just-
I'm ready to go and not start Ragnarok.
And you,
I really.
it's funny, you're sitting next to Pam and you look and I'll be like, he goes, hey, what's on her seat? That's courtesy of Ethan. And you look at her buckles, and it says "You're grounded." and the top opens up, fly out, and you see that we are outside of the city. As we fly in, you can see the entire roof is all glass, so everybody can see around.
Ooh.
And it is amazing to see the skyscrapers, and we fly in, and as we land, it's got upper thrusters that kind of let us set down evenly, and he hits a button and it injects Pam again, and Pam, you wake up.
What the fuck happened, you asshole? That hurt.
Releases the seatbelt.
Do I see what's written on it before you release it?
Yeah.
God damn it, that kid. He can't ground me because he's dead.
Wow.
Wow.
I guess he's the grounded one then, isn't he?
Wow! Wow!
I mean, he's not lying.
He would appreciate it.
Oh
I'm about to get a message from him too. Watch.
Oh, so am I.
I'm about to get a message from him.
Oh.
So, because that was the ultimate dad joke. So that was courtesy of Ethan.
Yeah, he messaged me.
So, as everybody steps off the ship, donned in your costumes, you notice a portal rip open, and out walks from the portal a man in a top hat and a coat and tails. But he's in black and white.
Like his whole color?
Yes. Not everything around him, just him is in black and white. And he's got a cane and he's spinning it. And as he seems to walk forward, he lifts his head up, holds the cane out to you, and you see he like breaks open into this like devilish form. You get the sense that as he holds his hand out and fiends are appearing out of the portals running towards you to attack.
Him.
He is from the murder mystery chapter.
Oh.
Shit.
I need everybody to roll initiative.
Oh, fuck me.
Ooh, hey.
Oh, fuck me.
What did
Dad.
you roll? What?
12.
Listen to your wife.
Uh-huh. Oh.
Me. I should really give it to you. I still have the scythe.
Second. $12.
12.
Me.
12.
Are you lying?
Did all of us get 12?
Alright, who got 12?
I got 12.
I got 12.
Hi.
Cara got 12.
Yeah, I think all 4 of us did.
I thought I was cheating my roll.
So Ben, Pam, Cara, and Elliot
Yep.
all got 12. Alright, rollies. Well, yeah, you never roll good.
Fuck you.
Damn.
I literally created a roll system to make you roll better, and you still roll like shit.
I got a 7.
19.
18.
9.
See?
All right, Ben's first. Then Pam. My pen doesn't know how to write your name up this high. Then Elliot, what'd you get?
Mine was a 7.
Kara, what was yours?
9.
Okay, then Kara. Yeah, I'm. My pen's never written Pam that high in initiative.
Yes, you have.
Once. The entire 3 years that we've been playing. Elliot. Chris, how low did you get?
I got 11.
Oh, so you're next.
Oh, good lord.
Man.
Is that all of us?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, then Fiend 4. Then Fiend 1. 5. The Devil got 5.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Then Fiend 2 got 4. Then Fiend 3. Okay, so Ben, Pam, Kara, Elliot, Chris, Fiend 4, Fiend 1, Devil, Fiend 2, Fiend 3. All right.
Okay.
With that,
Did you roll for yourself?
did I walk out with you guys?
Oh. No.
Did I?
No.
Oh, shit.
Okay.
That's the ship.
Hey!
Flies
Caleb,
away.
you asshole!
Maybe he's doing something else. All right, you guys ready?
Yep.
Top of the round is Ben.
All right. So I tell everybody, spread out. Don't clump together. I'm gonna clap, but like try and direct it toward them. All of them. Can I do that? Like a big area effect? Is that something that this does?
Yeah, but it's gonna have to be amplified. So I will say it's gonna burn. If you want to hit, I will say you can hit 3 of them with burn. You can hit 2 of them without burning more than 1 action. If you can hit 3 burning 2 actions. If you want to burn 3 actions, you can hit all of them.
I can hit all of them.
Okay.
And then I'll save my last action for one specific.
Okay.
Okay, so that is. Would I just roll once?
No. You get to roll for each single one. So give me. Because that is arranged, technically, so it's going to be your. What did I put?
I think for this one you said speed reflex?
Yes.
Okay.
So roll for the first feed.
So I'm master, that's a D8.
Okay.
Oh my god, that was a 1.
Okay.
Turned out great, Ben.
So with that, I will say, okay. Roll the next one.
An 8 out of 8.
Nice.
I'm gonna go ahead and negate that. You're just gonna miss one of them.
Okay.
Okay. Otherwise, you can damage one of your friends.
Okay, 5 out of 8.
Okay. All right. Next one.
So that's 3 or one more?
No, you still have 1, 2, so 1, 2, 3 more to hit.
3 more?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a 2 out of 8.
So that one misses. Next one.
That is 3 out of 8.
That's the last one.
Okay.
Okay. So you hit
1.
You hit. Yeah, you hit one of them. 2 of them.
Oh, 2.
So you. And this wave goes out. A few of them jump out of the way of it. As 2 of them get hit, they kind of stumble backwards. You have. Sorry, I'm separating these because I'm going too close together.
Oh.
So I can't read them. Okay. You have 1 more action.
1 more. I'm gonna go to the closest fiend, and I'm just gonna give him a good solid right hook right across the chin.
Okay, so you can either walk or you can do that.
Hmm?
It takes an action to walk.
Oh, okay.
To move. And you were at a range with them already.
I'll walk.
Okay, so you walk up to them, and that's it. You can't attack.
Okay.
Because that's your fourth action.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. So you run up to the next one, and you wait. You sit there twiddling your gauntlet thumbs. All right, Pam's up. Kara's on deck.
Okay, do I have any AoE?
I will say, just like Ben, you can burn, depending on how many you want to hit, you can burn a certain number of actions.
Okay. So I will do, I'm going to hold off on my advantage for my left. So one of them will be at advantage.
So your advantage will be used in this. So, because you have to roll for each specific one, so one of them will be at advantage.
Okay.
So basically, you had absorbed that light, now you're going to expend it.
All right.
So how many do you want to hit? All of them?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's going to burn 3 out of your 4 actions. All right, so roll for the first one.
At
advantage. Yes.
2 out of 4.
Okay, so you take an armor off that.
All right.
She dies.
Don't jinx me, assholes! 3 out of 8.
That misses.
Another 3 out of 8.
Miss.
Fuck you, Ethan. Fuck you.
Is that a 1?
Yes.
Well, and Ben just went.
Okay, you still have 1 more to roll.
Yeah, I need to find another D8 because now I have 3 in jail.
You take a point of armor.
Okay.
4 out of 8.
Okay, that one hits. So you just walk up, and out it comes out of your chest as well as the pendant on your chest glows this radiant energy. Some of them duck under it. One of the beams hits Ben in the back.
I don't even look where it comes from. I know where it comes from. I just kind of grit my teeth and be like, "It's okay, it's okay." It's okay.
All right. Kara, you're up. Elliot's on deck.
All right, so I'm gonna do my invisible. Pull out my katanas.
Okay. I will say you do that in 1 action, so you're not burning 2.
Yeah.
Okay. So you have 3 actions.
And I'm gonna move to behind the devil.
Okay, so that one, now you can burn your last 2 actions for your advantage attacks.
Yeah.
Because movement was 1 action.
Yep.
So behind the devil, okay, go ahead. 2 attacks with advantage on the devil. And this isn't some normal, this is not the devil that you guys have faced. This
10
is a
out of
different
10
one.
on the first
10 out of
attack.
10. Okay, that takes 2 points of armor.
And 5 out of 10.
Okay. Another point of armor. Yeah, this is a more grotesque devil, like a large devil. Not the same one. But, so Kara, you see her disappear, but you hear the shink of blades as she pulls them out. She disappears and then reappears out, slicing across the devil's back as he kind of shrieks. And he turns around and is like right here in your face. You can feel the hot breath.
Hi.
Dinner. No, Carl.
Oh,
I'm just looking at you for dramatic effect.
What?
I'm just looking at you for dramatic effect.
Yeah, no, it's looking at me.
I'm not used to having people here to look at.
Dinner.
All right, Elliot, you're up. Chris, you're on deck.
All right, so the first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use my precog on the devil.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna allow that instead of how we did it last time. I'm gonna allow you using a precog action to give you advantage on your next attack.
Okay.
Makes sense?
Yeah.
Because you're seeing his movements, which will give you advantage.
Okay, so I'll do that, and then I'm going to aim for him with all of my blaster.
So you'll have 3 left. So your first one will be at advantage. The other 2 will be regular.
Okay. 2 out of 4 with advantage already.
Okay, takes a point of armor.
4 out of 4.
So that takes. Roll me a d6, please. Let's see. It's actually 2d6 plus 2.
Okay.
Because you're already a d4, right? For technology. Yeah. So and you crit. So a d4 is 2d. D4 is already 2d6, and then by the crit you add the plus 2.
Okay. So that's 13, because I got a 5 and a 6.
Okay.
And I'm just aiming right for his head.
And you hit him in the back. And you hurt him real bad, so he slowly turns away from Car and just looks right at you, and you see him tilt his head, but instead of like a normal tilt, his head actually and goes sideways.
And I'm gonna spit in his direction.
I spit in your general direction.
I spit in your general
direction.
Okay. All right. Chris, you're up.
You're going to see him morph into what would look like a Reaper.
Okay,
as
so
he moved, as he's holding the scythe in his hand, and he's going to lunge towards the demon to try to cut off his head.
Okay, so it's going to be
aiming for the neck at least.
1 action to morph, 1 action to move, so you have 2 actions left.
Right. I'm going to do 1 swing.
Okay.
5 out of 8.
5 out of 8. That hits. Roll damage for me.
5 plus 2. It's plus 2 for master, right?
It's for master. It's d6 plus 2, yes.
Okay, so 5 plus 2, 7.
How do you want to do this? It had 7. It had 7 health.
He's going straight for the neck to cut off the head.
As the head and rolls right at your feet, Kara, as it hits its knees and then sinks down.
Good job, guys.
I'm gonna hold my last thing for a reaction.
Nice job, Phantom.
So you get a reaction, anyways.
Okay. Is there any others within striking range?
Or
do they
where
move?
you are, no, they're kind of spread out.
All right, I'm gonna move to the closest one.
Okay. All right. It is now actually that one's turn. It is going to attack you with 2 of its claws. These are little fiends, but things are nasty. 6 out of 12, so a point of armor as it claws at you.
And that's towards me, right?
Yes. And then 2 out of 12, so the second one misses. So it claws right at your body, and it catches a bit of your flesh. The second one kind of goes through your robe, and kind of your robe flows through. And the thing just...
This is a fiend?
Yep. And number 1, he's going to rush up to Ben.
Yep.
And the moving took 1 of his actions, so he has 1 attack. 12 out of 12.
Damn.
Ben sees it. That's a crit. That takes 2 points of armor.
So I have lost 3 points of armor total.
Total. Okay, so the next one, remind me, because then you have to roll, because you are at half, because you have 6 points of armor.
Yep.
Sorry.
So it digs deep into the chest.
All right.
Okay, your face is just like being in person, seeing that face. is just fucking hilarious.
All I'm saying is I'm locking the doors tonight.
I'm gonna be at the foot of your bed.
Don't ever
No,
do that.
see-
You're gonna hide under the bed and then like snake out.
All
No,
right.
because he would be afraid that I would actually probably beat his ass.
Or
Number-
the shotgun would be used. One or the other.
Number 2 is going to rush up to Pan and make an attack.
Do I have any reactions?
You do not. It missed anyway, so 4 out of 12. So just to hit, and you kind of just dodge out of the way. And it's just
Can I go and slap the fiend on the nose?
that'll take an action. Actually, that's your reaction. I'll allow that with a reaction.
Slap the fiend on the nose. What does it look like?
They're like little imps, like nasty little demons.
Bad doggy.
And it's like this close to your freaking finger. Like it'll chomp your finger off, and it's got like sharp teeth.
Well, I know where I'm gonna be aiming my shots at.
A few thousand pounds per square inch, right there. All right. Now number 2 is going to go after Elliot. Is going to run up to you, Elliot. Make an attack. That is a 5 out of 12, so it misses. It just barely slides right by you. Then number 3, the last one, is going to go up to Kara because you're not invisible. It's going to run up to Kara. That's an 11 out of 12. So it does hit, so you take a point of armor.
I'm gonna use my reaction to kick it.
Kick it.
Okay, make a strength attack. I'll allow an unarmed strike for reactions once per turn.
6 out of 12.
Okay, you kick it.
Kick it in the shins.
Takes a point of armor. You know its shins are like this big.
Yeah, but
these
I
things
pretty much
are
kicked it
like
in the
this.
chest.
Oh,
I
they're
like
just
kicked it in the
nasty.
chest.
Yeah, just like a hurting dog.
It's a seal? Oh.
Well, that's why I said bad doggy.
Yeah,
Um,
I just like
All right,
kicked it in the chest.
top of the round, Ben, Pam, you're on deck.
Okay. So GM, I'm sorry for this. Some very quick questions. You said these things are like small, like how small?
My size.
Maybe 2 feet, 2 to 3 feet.
So I can pick these things up if I grabbed them.
You could. They're gonna contest you.
All right. I want to try.
Possibly bite you.
I want to try something. Just
Uh-oh.
because the fiend. Which fiend is right in front of me?
2, I think.
Okay.
I think it was 4 actually.
No, 4's in front of me.
Yeah, 2 went for me, I think.
Okay.
Okay. That's
The fiend that's right near me. I'm gonna grab it, and I'm gonna get like not close enough for it to bite my face, and I'm gonna use my scream ability right at it, like it's close, like right
so
close.
you want to give him a kiss.
I'm not gonna kiss him,
You
but
better have a
basically, I
minute.
want him to basically get the full brunt of my.
Okay, so
My
this is
sonic
going to be
blast.
2 actions.
Okay, grabbing
This
him.
is going to be grabbing, which is going to be contested, and then the attack if you don't fail.
Okay.
So, contested strength.
Okay, contested strength. I got a strength. Okay. 6 out of 8.
3 out of 12. You pick it up, and it is like snapping at your face. Doing an attack.
Yeah. Okay, so is that a reflex? That's reflex.
Yes.
That's right. So that's the same thing. That is another 6 out of 8.
Takes 1 point of armor.
I'm going to do it again.
It's like
Its
cheeks are flapping.
I have 2 more actions, right?
Yes.
I'm continuously screaming at this thing.
Okay.
That's a 3 out of 8.
That misses.
So you choke on your spit.
No, as you go to continue it, it nips at your tongue.
And then I scream again with the full thing. I rolled an 8 out of 8.
Okay.
Bullshit. God damn it.
So you do that, and it's like it's still kicking though.
Would it be an action to drop it?
Yes. You have to hold this thing.
Huh?
You have to hold this thing.
So that's the end of it, right?
You're done.
Yeah, I'm done. Okay, I'm done.
That's great because he's the first
With
fiend up.
the thing in your arms and you're
Pam, you're up.
I'm gonna aim my hand down, and I'm just gonna keep blasting the fucker.
Okay.
A 6 out of 8. Stop fucking jinxing me!
That hits. You take a point of armor, or he takes a point of armor. So you
4 out of 8.
hits. Another point of armor.
Yeah, you're fine.
That one misses a 3 out of 8.
That one misses. You got one more.
6 out of 8.
That one hits. Roll damage.
Alright, so that hit. This is the first time I'm rolling damage.
This is master, right?
Yes.
So it's a d6 plus 2.
4.
Okay. So you're basically the one goes sideways, and then this thing's
Do I smell anything?
burning flesh. Like it's trying to hiss at you, but it's hurting.
That's what you get for trying to attack me, you little shit. Oh, I can do that too. I have 2 fingers. See?
You guys really want to piss off the fiend. Okay.
Well, it pissed me off.
It's gonna call its other daddy.
Oh, fuck me!
Kara, you're up. Elliot's on deck.
All right. So the one that attacked me that I kicked back.
Number 3.
Huh?
No, number 4. Sorry. I believe. Yeah, 4's on you.
Yeah. I'm kind of looking at it. I'm like, you are so tiny. And then I do my disappearing act. And just step around it.
Okay.
And then I'm just gonna try and.
All right. So do your 2 advantage attacks.
You're gonna do a dicey dice?
Dicey dice. That was a 3 out of 10.
Miss.
9 out of 10.
That one hits. Roll damage for me. You're normally untrained, right?
Yeah, I'm untrained.
So it's a D6, just a straight D6.
That's a 3.
Okay. All right. So you and you misjudge how small it is with the first swing, and then you swing and you just kind of clip it across the back of its head as the thing spins around and stares at you.
I have
You have
one more action?
Yes.
I'm disappearing again.
Okay. There you go.
Oh, shit.
All right. Elliot, you're up. Chris is on deck.
All right. I'm going to aim for the one that's right in front of me, which I believe is 2.
I don't know how you're seeing out of those things.
Neither do I.
I really don't.
Dot. Little dot. I put them right in the center of my vision.
I would fuck with my eyes. But yes,
That's
you're
why I had to stop wearing this.
Number center.
Number 2's in front of you.
Okay, I'm gonna shoot at number 2 with my.
Okay,
how
because
close?
it is right up on you, so it would be disadvantage.
Okay. All right. Would it be an action for me to switch to my knuckle dusters?
No.
Okay.
Not
in
this.
that case, I'll switch over to my knuckle dusters. It's not going to be as good of a dice,
Okay.
but I'm gonna switch over to those. Strength is
Good.
untrained.
Okay.
So 8 out of 12.
That's a success. That's a point of armor. 3 more.
9 out of 12.
Okay, another point of armor. 2 more.
12 out of 12.
Crit. Go ahead and give me damage. So you're going to do D6 plus 1.
For untrained?
Because you crit, it goes up a level for your damage.
Okay, so that's
Where,
that's because I got
normally
five.
it would double everything, in ours it goes up 1.
Okay.
So it was what?
6, because I got a 5.
How do you want to do this?
Oh,
Nice.
Okay. I think I'm just pummeling it into the ground with my knuckle dusters.
Okay. Like a backyard brawl, just blood splattering everywhere. You're covered in blood.
And then I think I had one more, right?
Yes, you have one more.
Okay, I'm gonna switch back to my blasters unless I can only do that once.
You can only do that once. It will. No, you can switch. It's just going to take your last action.
Okay, I'll switch back to my blasters then.
Okay. Yeah, you can do a switch once for free.
Okay.
All right. Fiend 4. This is the one you're holding.
Okay.
Bite his nose. Bite his nose.
2 bites against you.
What about me?
Wait,
Bite
what
the nose.
about Chris? You
Oh yes, sorry, Chris. Go ahead. I was just so anxious to get to Ben.
I
Wants
just
this thing
want
to
play
bite
golf
me.
with the one in front of me.
Okay, that's 3. 3? Yeah, that's 3.
Yeah, because it's in front of me and husband.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's 2 out of 8.
Miss.
I'm gonna
Swing and a miss, like Tiger Woods.
Let's see what we can do, because I want to punt this thing. That's a 6 out of 8.
Hits. Takes a point of armor.
4 out of 8.
Hits. Roll damage.
That is 5.
How do you want to do this?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna full on golf this thing, punt it all the way away.
Happy Gilmore. Boom! And this thing. And it's dead.
Remember, folks,
And
that's
I've got-
not how you actually golf.
Yeah.
I'm gonna move back to my wife to get right on the other
I'm
side
invisible.
well, on the one where I knew last my wife was, because I knew there's one in front around you. I'm gonna move to that one.
That was the one that you just.
That was the one you just killed.
Yeah.
The only other one is with Elliot, is with Pam, and then the one Ben's holding. There's
I'll
one
go
in front of
help
Pam. There's one in
Pam.
front of Pam, and then one Ben's
No,
holding.
I am toasting this fucker.
All right, so that's your
Oh.
movement to get over there.
Yep. That's
Okay.
my end of my turn.
Now,
No,
number 4.
no.
It is going to bite you.
Gonna bite me, okay.
It's a 10 out of 12.
Damn.
I need you to make a reflex check to
Reflex?
see if you take damage.
Reflex checks. That's a master. 5 out of 8.
Okay, so you lose an armor. You
Okay.
just don't take damage.
Okay.
And it bites your cheek
Do I get a reaction, GM?
No.
Okay.
because it's you.
Wow. Okay.
Next one. 11 out of 12. So go ahead and roll again.
Get his nose.
Oh shit.
What's that?
That's a 1 out of 8.
You were.
Please get a reaction out of this thing.
You're taking damage.
I know I'm taking damage.
So you you're losing armor.
Mm-hmm.
1 point of armor. And it's gonna do 3 damage.
Okay.
So it actually bites your tongue. And you're starting to bleed out of your tongue.
Oh, it's French kissing him.
And you are poisoned.
Oh shit.
Do I get now? Serious question, Jim. Do I get a reaction? A reaction from him
An
sometime?
unarmed strike. You can't use your stuff. You can slap him.
Oh, I was gonna bite him. Can I bite him?
You're wearing a mask, but sure.
Oh wait, no, yeah, that's right. I'm gonna headbutt him.
Okay.
I just.
Wait, no, bite your tongue then.
How was that? How did that go?
I just want to headbutt him. Just
okay.
right in his fucking nose.
Okay, make
Would that be?
That should be a 1.
Fail.
That's an 8 out of 8.
Nice.
Hey.
Hold up. Let me see your sheet.
No, it counts. Roll damage.
Strength master. Really?
Roll damage.
Roll damage. Okay. For this would be a D6 plus 2, right?
It's a master.
Yes.
Yes.
That's 8 points.
Okay. So
Ben just killed it with the headbutt.
You headbutt, and its head explodes.
Oh.
And you're just left holding its body.
I just like.
You're still poisoned.
I know. I'm like, oh. Do I know I'm poisoned, or is this just?
Nope, you have no idea.
No. Okay.
When it gets to your turn, I'm gonna roll for damage for you.
Okay.
Which, guess what? No, it's Fiend 1's turn. He looks up at you. And he begins speaking Infernal. And you feel the ground rumble. That's going to end his turn.
Oh no.
Ben, you're up. You take 3 points of damage.
Damn! I just remembered to adjust it. Hold on. 21 minus 3. It's 18.
But it's your turn.
All right. So I want to go up to the last fiend, and I'm just going to start swinging on it with my powers.
Okay.
So that is a D8. I'm using my travel dice again. I made that mistake. It's how I got poisoned. No, I crit failed on my travel dice.
Good.
And I just crit on this too.
Crit failed?
Yeah, crit failed.
Awesome.
Damn.
So you actually punch Pam in the face.
Ow! Sorry, honey.
You take. You actually take 2 points of armor.
Sorry.
Ow! You fucking asshole!
I'm sorry.
I get to swing on you when this is done.
And that's like you feel that reverberation.
Oh, that was with my right. So this next punch.
You're gonna hit Pam with your left.
You better change the dice.
Yeah, that's actually probably a good idea. All right, time to start messing around. Gotta bring out the good ones.
You have 2 actions left.
Yep. Saber dice, don't fail me now. God damn it! I did it again!
Oh
You
my
take 2
god.
points of armor.
It's like payback for crit.
It is payback. I mean, you have hit him 3 times.
You fucking asshole!
I'm sorry! I'm like still delirious from my last.
You are so sleeping on the fucking couch tonight.
Here we go. A 6 out of 8.
6 out of 8.
6 out of 8. Another punch toward this fiend.
It misses. It hits Pam. I'm kidding.
Hey, wait a minute.
Roll damage.
Roll damage. So D6 plus 2.
I didn't do it.
8.
How do you want to do this?
I'm like really. I'm just. You know what? Instead of actually punching it, I just do this. I bring my hand at my fist down, my right fist down on top of its head like a hammer.
And the ground cracks. The grass cracks.
Guys, I think I fucked up.
What?
Dude started speaking in tongues or some random thing, and I felt the ground shake.
The what shake?
The ground. I don't think I should have tried to piss that thingy off.
And as you're speaking behind Ben, because Ben's facing you, you see another tear in the fabric of reality.
Guys, look behind you.
As fog begins to billow out.
Uh-oh.
I think I pissed off Daddy.
And a large creature appears, half machine, half alien.
I pissed off Daddy.
Alien entity exhibits a grotesque fusion of organic and mechanical components. Its elongated, sinewy limbs end in razor-sharp metallic appendages that serve as deadly weapons. The creature's body seems to writhe with a visceral biomechanical pulsation, a disturbing testament to its unnerving fusion of life and technology. The creature is encased in a chitinous armor-like exoskeleton that glistens with an oily, iridescent sheen. Their protective carapace deflects energy blasts and physical attacks with unnerving efficiency, making it a formidable adversary. Let's roll initiative again. It's only one creature.
Oh, yeah. That's like saying it's only one.
You get the idea that this is from the sci-fi chapter.
I think
you guys are getting the hints.
I think I pissed off Dad.
This is.
Oh. Well, I don't technically know that.
This makes xenomorphs look like puppies.
Oh, fuck
That's
me.
great.
I'm sorry, you said it makes those look like puppies?
It makes xenomorphs look like puppies, like little baby puppies.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh.
I thought of you when making this.
Oh, thanks.
You're welcome.
Hey, I love xenomorphs. Xenomorphs are among my favorite like
cool.
monster alien things.
This thing, I kind of mixed the xenomorph and I mixed everything from PvP with this. 12. 12, anybody? 11.
Me.
10. 9. 8.
I got 8.
7.
I got 7.
7.
Rollies.
Why are you giving me that look? Chris, can you?
That's more like it.
Fuck
7.
you!
It's Chris first. Chris, Pam.
I got a 2.
Elliot,
Yeah,
what'd you get?
I got a 1.
Ooh, the alien goes before you with a 2.
Ethan, shut up.
All right. So, this creature steps out. It's probably about 7 feet tall. Like, thing out of fucking nightmares. Like, at first, you're like, Ben, you're like, I love this. I love it. Oh, never mind.
Oh, Joe, I may love like xenomorphs like Kara does, but if one of them actually showed up, I'd probably just like
Very
And this thing,
I
does this like guttural clicking.
Oh, it's like
I tap Ben on the shoulder and be like,
yes.
is this like from Alien?
Honey, let me put it this way. This is the thing that xenomorphs have nightmares about.
And this, like I said, it does this clicking.
Oh.
And you actually see its mouth. And then you hear it.
Guys, let's I don't know what we should do.
Kara, you're up first. Ben, you're on deck.
Oh.
I'm already invisible because I went invisible before. I'm already
Well, you see, the only problem with that is, as usual, things can kind of see that. So you are still invisible, but you don't gain advantage because it can see you.
Yeah. It's a heat seeker. It's a heat seeker. God, I hate these things. I love them, but I hate them.
All right, what are you doing? So you can still do your attacks and everything. Nothing will be at advantage, though.
Yeah, I'm. Oh shit. Damn. This thing is creepy. I'm going to see if I can't see any like weak points between the flesh and the metal of it.
Okay. So I will say that's going to take an action because even though it can see you, you can move up to it really quickly, kind of inspect it. Take an action and use a perception. If you succeed by 90% or more, I'll still give you advantage.
Okay. So
I'll tell you if it's 90% or more.
it's not, because that was a 1 out of 4.
Hey. Yeek. So as you go up to it, it uses its reaction, backhands you. Let's see if it hits. It misses, actually. That's a 3 out of an 8. So it goes to backhand you and you duck underneath.
I'm distracted by it trying to hit me, and I duck.
Yeah. You duck. Now you have you actually have 2 more actions because you had to walk to it. So you had to walk, observe, so you have 2 more actions. So if you want, you can duck and 2 slices.
Yep, that's what I'm gonna do.
Okay, so roll for the first one.
Okay. 3 out of 12.
Miss. Ooh. So you go to swing with the first one, it brings its foot up to dodge it, and you go to swing with the second. You go to swing with the second, and it steps on your blade and snaps it.
Oh.
So you still have a blade. Yes. It's more like a shoto. So any attack with that second blade will be done at disadvantage because it's shorter.
Oh boy. Fuck.
And that ends your turn.
Yep.
All right, Ben, you're up. Chris, you're on deck.
All right, so I'm gonna try and do my Sonic Scream. Now, Kara's not there. Is she gonna get hit by this thing?
Oh, I'm right.
Kara's to the. I will say from where you are, Kara's to the side of it.
Okay, so I should be able to hit it without hitting her.
If you don't fail, yes. If you fail, you're hitting Kara directly.
Oh, then you're gonna have to do it, Chris.
If you crit fail, you're hitting Kara directly.
Okay. Alrighty.
Yes, Ben.
Kara,
try not to hit my wife.
Okay.
Bless
So first action, I'm going to use the Sonic Scream. That's a 2 out of 8. That failed. Second one, 7 out of 8.
That hits. Takes a point of armor.
8 out of 8.
Nice.
2 points of armor.
2 out of 8.
Miss. So, and the first one hits it. It kind of stumbles. Then the second one hits it hard, and it really stumbles back. And then it drags its long, sinewy arms and claws against the ground as it circles around and points right towards you.
Mm-hmm.
And it. And you see all those teeth.
Okay. This is my nightmare. Okay, cool.
All right, that ends your turn.
Yep.
Chris, you're up. Pam, you're on deck.
Running toward it to go try to cut off limbs.
Okay, so 1 action to run.
Run, and then 1, and then that is a 5 out of 8.
All right, that hits. Takes a point.
Swing again. That's an 8 out of 8.
2 points.
Last swing. 7 out of 8.
All right, another point. So you run up 3 quick slices and things.
Aren't we all glad I practiced with this thing?
Yeah, right.
And it kind of like any parts that dislocated, it kind of like knocks back into place as it settles in its stance, looking at everybody that's standing in front of it.
Well, that's not terrifying at all. Ooh.
It is now your turn, Pam.
I'm going to blast the fucker.
Okay.
5 out of 8.
Blast the fucker.
We'll see who gets hit this time.
8.
Roll damage. Yes.
That is a 5, and I'm mastered.
It's +2.
So 7.
Okay.
So that was 2. A 3 out of 8.
Yes.
7 out of 8.
Hit. Roll damage. 2d6 +2. Or 1d6 +2, sorry.
5.
5. So you... 2 of them go wide, the other 2 hit him. And this wide.
I don't like this!
It is now its turn.
Oh no.
How's it seeing that in person, Pam?
You've done the most damage to it.
Fuck me!
It...
Oh, and I'm at half damage.
Half armor.
Yeah, I'm at 2 points.
It leaps into the air.
Oh.
My pants!
Lands right in front of you, right here.
I peed my
And it's-
pants.
Reaction
And
to
you
the
can almost feel these like tendril like things touching your face.
Hit it! You have a reaction. Hit it!
As
Well,
reaction comes at the end of
My
the turn.
bad. Sorry.
It is going to attempt to impale you with its claw.
Oh shit.
4 out of 8.
alright, so what do I roll?
I need you to roll a reflex check, please.
A 7 out of 8.
Okay, so you just take a point of armor, but and the tips of its claws go into your gut.
I'm going to take my fist and punch.
Okay, you're gonna do so. I'll say because of kind of being lifted a little bit at disadvantage for your reaction, but you can do that.
Alright, disadvantage.
Yep.
A 7 out of 12.
Okay, still hits. Roll damage. So 1d6 straight.
A 4.
Okay. So you punch the thing and it just.
Can someone get this fuck off me? This is
You
really starting to
slowly
hurt.
begin to see this thing coming out of its arm, going up towards your face.
I clamp my mouth shut.
And this thing has like a bulb on the end of it that's like this, and it just flowers open, almost like the face suckers. Yeah,
Whose turn is it next? Please tell me it's mine.
it is Elliot.
Why? Because you want to punch her?
Elliot, you want to punch her
I
wife
want to
again?
kill. Really, Chris?
Elliot, you're up. Car is on deck.
All right. I am going to. I'm going to shoot it twice and then see if I've done actual damage, or if I'm still just going on. Oh wait, no,
Okay.
we are hitting damage now, aren't we?
Yep.
Okay. What I want to do, I'm gonna rifle through. Shit. Okay. Okay. Who all is like right next to? Because it went up to Pam, right? Who all's right next?
It's Ben and Pam, who are both very hurt.
Okay.
Who are both having to roll anytime they get hit.
Okay. I'm gonna shoot it twice first.
Okay.
See if that does it. If not, I have something else that I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna shoot it once.
You got what? A 1 And you were doing what? I'm sorry, shooting?
Yep.
Okay, roll me a d4, please. Evens, odds.
Oh.
Pam, I need you to roll
Can
a...
I put up a barrier?
You've already used your reaction.
Shit.
Roll a reflex, please.
4 out of 8.
Okay, so it's going to take a point of armor.
I'm at 0 armor.
Okay, so now everything's just going to do health. So as Elliot shoots, it goes past this little claw and hits you as his claw like jerks in reaction, and the claws almost dig deeper into your stomach.
Elliot, shoot straight!
Alright, I'm gonna shoot again. 3 out of 4.
Okay, that hits. Roll damage. 2d6.
8.
Okay.
And then, is it possible for me to like try to chuck something in its mouth again?
It's not facing you. It's not facing you. Its back is to you.
Okay.
You could move and try and do it, but you're going to be doing you're going to be doing so at disadvantage.
Okay, because what I really am trying to do is throw a radiant grenade.
Yeah, you would. You so can't see its. Well, a radiant grenade doesn't hurt Pam. It would hurt Ben.
I know that it would hurt Ben. How bad is Ben hurt? I know he's got a roll every time.
You don't know.
All right, fuck it. This thing's gonna kill Pam if I don't. I'm gonna throw a radiant grenade at it.
Okay.
Is that also what is that? Again.
That is reflex. Yes.
4 out of 10.
Okay, that one misses. It goes wide, rolls past Pam. You have one more action.
Yep, I'm gonna try one more time.
Okay.
8 out of 10.
That one sits at the feet. I would say if you want, you can use a reaction to try and dodge out of the way.
I will.
You make a reflex then, because this is gonna hurt.
And I'm gonna shout out, "Hey, ugly!"
Roll.
Try to get its attention. So
4 out of 8.
Okay, so you can roll out of the way. Elliot, roll damage, please.
Okay. I got a 3 out of 6, and then I'm trained, so +1, right? Or is that just flat?
Damage. You're untrained or trained?
I'm trained.
Trained is +1.
Okay, so 4.
Okay. Have you taken damage? Like, do you have?
No, I have full health.
You heal 2 points of armor. Oh. Normally, the radiant, if you had taken, you would. Anytime it's radiant damage, you will heal equal to the amount of damage. If it's armor, you gain half of that. So.
Okay. And then I'm trying to get its attention so it'll drop Pam. I'm just like, "Hey, ugly!"
And it.
I tried.
Kara, you're up. Ben's on deck.
All right.
Things hurt.
I'm still like my mouth is still like this. Like
to this thing, and I'm just gonna use the one katana.
Okay.
Not the broken one. Not the
Okay,
broken
so.
one. I put the broken one away as I.
Okay, so movement up there takes an action.
Yep.
Then you can use the one katana.
Yeah.
Okay, make an attack.
stop.
It's like a shovel. Is that a 1?
Oh no.
Is that a 1?
Yeah.
God.
Yeah. That's another nat 1. Excuse you. You can
You lose those 2 points of armor you just got back.
Honey. Catch.
So you go to hit Kara and the thing, that little tentacle dodges out of the way and you strike Pam across the chest.
Poor Pam.
I actually, and I'm gonna try a swing down onto the, try and cut
Okay.
the arm.
All right, 90% or better, I will allow you to cut it off.
12.
That'll do it. The thing flops on the ground and then withers away.
Am I still impaled?
Oh yeah, you're still impaled, but that thing's not up in your mouth. So you have one more action.
Pull me off! This hurts like a bitch!
Could just fucking Spartan kick her off of its claws.
Yeah, you know what? I'm going to try and get Pam off.
Okay, so that'll be considered an unarmed strike against Pam. You will take a little damage, but you won't be...
I don't care!
So do an unarmed strike against Pam, so use your strength.
6 out of 12.
Okay, so you... roll damage for me, please.
Thank you.
D6.
Ow.
Roll low.
3.
Ow.
You take 3 points of damage.
I'm just...
But you were like on the ground. And this thing goes... and turns towards Kara. And Kara, for the first time, you see this thing like right up close in your face, and then...
Hi, ugly.
All right, Ben, you're up.
I'm
My turn.
pretty incensed at this thing hurting my wife, and I call over
You've hurt her more than he has.
I mean, how did I lose all my armor?
That's relevant. I shout over the and I just again I'm incensed. I'm using all the strength and power of my gauntlets, and I'm just pummeling this thing.
All right, so it's gonna take one action to move to it.
Okay.
Because remember, you dodged out of the way.
Yep, that's right.
So an action to move. So you have 3 actions. So roll the first one. Strength.
So I'm a master. That's 8.
1.
3 out of 8.
Miss.
Wait, if he gets
5 out of 8.
Okay, that one hits. Roll damage, please.
Don't get a 1, because if you hit my wife, I'm aiming for you.
That's a +2. It's D6 +2.
Yes.
So that's 7.
Okay, so you run up. You miss the first swing. It kind of ducks under, and you uppercut, and the thing's head rips off of its body and falls to the ground. This thing withers and just kind of twitches and crumbles up into a ball and then disappears.
There.
I'm just laying on the ground.
Now you can go off and die.
Holding my stomach. I'm like,
I'm immediately going to run over. Everybody else stay back, and I'll use one of the radiant grenades to heal Pam.
Okay. Use use technology.
Don't waste a grenade. Just get me the fuck out of here.
There might be more coming. We don't know. I'd rather have you heal.
Oh, fuck.
1.
It blows up in your hand. I'm kidding. It doesn't heal her. Alright.
Then get Caleb, that fucking asshole, to get us the hell out of here.
Yeah, I'll help Pam up.
Just don't mind the wet spot.
I'm gonna calm Caleb. Hey, Caleb. I think we got him.
And as soon as you say that, another tear.
Damn it!
You see emerging from the shadows a gaunt, emaciated humanoid figure with elongated limbs and hollow, sunken eyes.
Oh man.
It's not. Its pallid, frostbitten skin is stretched taut over its skeletal frame. Its ravenous hunger drives it to hunt relentlessly. Its gnarled fingers end in razor-sharp claws. This is a Wendigo.
Yeah, I can do it.
And then stepping out from behind that is a spectral, mournful figure
Oh,
with
no.
flowing, tattered
No.
garments and long, ethereal hair. Its piercing wail is an omen of impending
Banshee.
doom, causing fear and paralysis in those who hear it. Its touch can drain the life force from its victims, leaving them as lifeless husks. You are correct. This is the Banshee. You see, stepping out from that is a shape-shifting horror that can assume the appearance of anyone it encounters, making it impossible to trust even one's allies.
Skinwalker.
Its true form of grotesque hybrid human and animal features with fur-covered limbs, jagged teeth, and cold-calculating eyes. This is a skinwalker. And finally, a spectral entity lurks in the darkest corners. It's from barely discernible amidst the inky blackness.
Yeah,
it feeds on the fear of its victims, slowly sapping their strength and sanity. This is called the Shadow Stalker.
Huh.
As the portal closes, you get the idea that this is from the horror chapter. With this, everybody go ahead and roll initiative. So much fun. We're having so much
Great. I
fun.
rolled so well again.
Let's see. Wendy. Calling the Wendigo Wendy.
I want to
That's a
run and
9,
hide.
right?
It's fine. No.
It's a what?
Is that a 9?
It's a 5.
No. That one.
Yes.
I need to turn on the AC.
$12. 11. 10. 9.
You told me it was a 9.
8. Oh, good. The Shadow Stalker. 7. 6. Skinwalker. 5. Wendigo. 4.
I have 4.
3.
Hi.
Give me rollies, please, because the Banshee got 3 as well.
That's a 1.
13, so Banshee. Alright. What did you two get?
2.
2.
Rollies?
11.
11 and what?
7, so he got it.
Chris. Jesus, probably not a great one for you guys to roll so low.
Yeah, probably not.
Alright. Starting at the top of the round is Pam with the Shadow on deck.
Okay.
Wait, Pam's first?
Yeah.
No, it's surprising.
I rolled a 9.
It's a first.
All right.
Feminine
I'm
death.
going to try and hit as many as I can.
Okay, so there's 4 of them, so you'll burn 2 actions. Okay. So you're going to roll for each individual.
6 out of 8.
Hits, 1 armor for the first one, for the Wendigo.
5 out of 8.
Hits. Armor for the Banshee.
3 out of 8.
Miss the Skinwalker.
3 out of 8.
Miss the Shadow Stalker.
All right. I'm going to do the same thing.
Okay, your last 2 actions.
Yep.
Okay.
2 out of 8.
Miss Wendigo.
2 out of 8.
Miss Banshee.
8 out of 8.
Skinwalker. Okay.
7 out of 8.
Okay. So 2 waves, a few of them miss, and then one really hits the Skinwalker as it kind of. And you see the Skinwalker begins to shift and transform slowly. All right, it's now the Shadow Stalker.
Yeah.
The Shadow Stalker, really quick, right up to you.
Fuck!
And it's going to use its second action to try and grab you and siphon some life out of you. That misses. It's a 2 out of 12. So it goes to siphon, and you're able to duck under. All right. Skinwalker time. The Skinwalker is going to use its first action to run to Pam, like on all fours, like, and then it's going to stand right next to you, touch you on the shoulder, and you guys see it transform into Pam.
Oh, fuck
An
me.
exact duplicate of Pam. Which means if you try and go at the Skinwalker, you have to roll at disadvantage. Wendigo. This is going to play fuck games with your mind. It's going to look around.
No.
And it's going to look to Kara.
Oh God, no.
And it opens its mouth really wide, and you hear it make calls that sound like your family and loved ones, drawing you into it.
You.
I need you to make me a charisma check, please. To get away from its wails. God, these
10 out of 10.
Okay, you're able to shake it out.
I know what you were about. I know what you were about. Fuck off.
And it immediately looks at Chris and uses its second action to do the same thing. Chris, I need a charisma save, please.
Okay.
Come on, Chris, you got this.
You hear the sound of Kara wailing. That's what these things fucking
That's a
do.
9 out of 10.
Okay, you like take a step forward, and then you look to your side and see Kara, and you're like, shake it off and kind of step back. You're up, Ben.
All right, sorry.
With the Banshee on deck.
I'm gonna turn to the Wendigo, and I'm going to clap right at it. Like basically clap my hands and send a sound wave right at it. Just 4 attacks. Boom, 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 boom. That's what I'm going to try and do. Let's see if it actually works. That's a reflex, right, GM? Okay, so that's a master D8. 3 out of 8. That didn't miss. 8 out of 8.
Okay.
Nice.
2 points of armor.
3 out of 8.
Miss. 1 more.
4 out of 8.
Hits. Okay. So you look like a seal. And a couple of sound waves go off, but a few hit. And the thing kind of stumbles back and it looks towards you as its mouth begins to open and shake. It almost like when a frog Bloats. It does that, but it's shaking. That's why this is from the horror section.
Yeah. I didn't think that you would do this shit to me.
Well, we had to catch you up somehow.
All right.
No.
Banshee time.
Oh.
As the banshee's floating, you see its mouth drop wide open, like tall enough for you guys to walk into, and it lets out a large wail. I need everybody to go ahead and give me charisma checks, please.
Great.
What do you get, Pam? A 4 out of 12? 4 out of 10, a fail.
That is 6.
9 out of 10.
9 out of 10, success.
5 out of
10,
10.
right?
Mine was a 6 out of 12.
Okay. Kara?
I got 10 out of 10 again.
Okay, so Pam's the only one that fails.
Fuck you.
So, Pam, as this wails, you begin to feel like the worst headache you've ever had in your head.
She's had some pretty bad ones.
And
Playing the accordion.
you kind of drop down to your knee. You now have disadvantage on your next attack.
Yay.
It gets one more action. And it's going to right up to you, Ben. Right in front of your face. And just hover there.
Is that it?
Yeah, it only gets 2 actions.
For a reaction, GM, can I punch it?
Sure, you can waste a reaction, yeah.
Nope, I will
I'm just saying, you guys can use your reactions to make these attacks, or you can wait and use a reaction for if something attacks you.
Okay, that's fair.
That's my suggestion.
Okay, no, you're right. That's a good point.
Because like Pam did it with the 1 where she could have thrown up the barrier, but she had wasted her reaction. Luckily, it didn't hit. But all right,
Yeah, I forgot about the barrier.
Kara, you're up. Chris, you're on deck.
Okay. I'm going to go invisible.
Okay.
And I am going to. God, I hate when day goes. I'm gonna go behind the
The Wendigo.
windy boy.
Okay.
Windy boy.
This Wendigo is Wendy, so it's just got like red braided hair, like carrying a frosty. All right, so disappear, 1 action, move, 2nd action. You have 2 more.
Yep. And when I disappeared, I pulled out my working katana.
Okay.
And then to move.
Okay, so the first one will be an advantage, but because you don't have a second one, the next one will be at regular.
Yep.
Okay.
Alrighty. 9 out of 10.
Roll damage for me.
Ooh.
That knocked all the armor out.
You're welcome.
That's a 5 out of 6.
So 5 damage.
Yep.
Wait, are you trained?
In strength? No.
Yes.
You're
untrained.
I'm untrained.
Okay, so just 5. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Next one.
$10 out of 12.
That one hits. Yep. Roll damage.
2.
Okay. So you appear behind it. 1 quick slice, and then, and the thing's looking hurt.
Kill it. Kill it.
She has no more actions.
Oh, damn.
I have no more actions.
Kill it your next turn. Chris, you're up. Elliot's on deck.
All right. I'm gonna move towards that banshee. And I'm gonna start trying to see if a scythe will work on it.
Okay. All right. It is right in front of Ben.
That's fine.
Okay.
Hi, Ben.
All right. So
Hi.
movement is 1. Go ahead. You have 3 actions.
7 out of 8.
Takes it up armor.
Okay. 5. Oh,
No,
I
you
don't.
may not do that.
Do that
Another
to your
7 out
wife
of 8.
in
All right.
private.
1 more action.
2 out of 8.
Miss. So 2. Ben, you're actually seeing the scythe come right in front of you as it's going through the banshee. Still doing damage, but it's moving through it.
Okay.
It's like very corporeal.
Yeah.
All right, Chris, that's yours. Elliot, you're up. Pam, you're on deck.
Okay.
Ben, you're
so I'm
fine.
trying to picture the battlefield. So it's Pam, the Skinwalker, the Shadow Stalker, and then in a different area as the rest of them.
Correct.
Okay. I'm gonna try to throw another radiant grenade and hit all 3 of them. So that I can attempt to heal Pam and hurt those other guys
All right.
at the same time.
I will say this will be your last radiant grenade.
Okay.
Okay. They're not unlimited. They're expensive.
Or you know what? First, I'm gonna precog.
Okay, so burn an action for that. That'll give you advantage on this.
4 out of 4
Okay.
for that. And then 2 for the grenade.
2 out of
4.
4. Okay. Yeah. Roll. You don't do damage to them, but I want you to roll damage anyways.
Okay, so that'd be 2d6 because I'm legendary. Pam, you healed 2.
Hold on.
I
You
got
did.
2 once.
You did 2 damage.
It's 2d6, so I got 1 on both of them.
Okay. So you heal 2 points. As
Or wait, do I add anything? No, it's just the 2d6. Okay.
correct. And you absorb some of it,
Thank you.
and that wound kind of begins to close.
Okay, and then I'm gonna use the rest to shoot at the Shadow Stalker.
Okay.
I think I have 2 more.
Yep.
4 out of 4.
4 out of 4.
Yep.
Okay.
And 1 out of 4.
1 out of 4.
Yep.
Um.
To be fair, you did say I had to roll see if I got the Skinwalker.
Yes, and I need you to roll me a d4, please.
Okay. 3 out of 4.
You're lucky. You're evens, it's odds. So you actually hit the Skinwalker instead of Pam.
Okay.
Because it looks like Pam.
Yeah.
Okay. So, and you see this exact copy of you get hit, and it stays into its form. So it still looks like you. All right, it is your turn
All right, so I have disadvantage.
on the first one.
All right, I'm gonna try and hit the 2 by me.
Okay.
7 out of 10.
Okay, let's do that one. Okay.
Okay, and then I'm gonna do the same thing for the next 3.
Oh, you're hitting both at the same time?
Yeah.
So you need individual rolls.
Okay. So I would roll another d10 for that one, for the second.
But that one won't be a disadvantage.
Okay. 8 out of 8.
Nice.
Nice.
Roll damage
Nice.
The dice gods have you back in their favor for now.
for now.
5 plus 2, so 7 damage.
So actually, hold on. No, because you're master, right?
Yeah.
So you'll do legendary, so it's a 2d6. Because when you crit, you go up the next level.
All right, so that one was 5. 6, 7, 8.
8? Okay. So you hit the shadow, and the thing's looking hurt. It's flickering.
And so that was my 2 actions. 2 actions, so I can do 2 more.
You can do 2 more actions or 1 more double?
I'm doing 1 more double.
Okay, so roll for the first one for the Skinwalker. Is that a 1?
Yep.
What are you looking at me for? I'm not near her.
No one is near me.
I know. Okay, keep going.
5 out of 8.
Okay, roll damage. How do you want to do it for the Shadow Stalker?
Hey!
I'm just sitting on my knee in pain, and I just kind of throw my hand out, and I'm like, boom!
And it disappears.
And why are you having me wait with the nat 1?
We'll see.
We're fucked, guys. We're
Great,
really
it's the
fucked.
Skinwalker's turn. That looks just like Pam and mimics everything. It's going to walk forward, turn around, look at all of your friends who they're seeing you.
Not me, guys!
And it is. I'm going to see if I can hit each individual one. So the first one is Ben. Miss. Next one is Kara. Hit. Point of armor, Kara.
Yep.
Next one is Chris. That's a miss. Elliot, that's a hit. Point of armor.
Okay.
And I'm just going in the back like, it's me! It's the fucking Skinwalker!
And this repeats the same thing as you. Sounds just like you. And you know what? It moved, so that's all it can do. Okay, but it still looks like you. It is the Wendigo's turn. The Wendigo, you start hearing Ben, you start hearing Pam's voice. I need you to make a charisma check, please. It sounds like Pam's in pain.
Charisma, that I'm trained, so
with a
that's
headache.
a D10.
These Wendigos are no joke.
No, they're not.
I know they're not.
Ben and I are going
Bloody
to go camp with them.
terrifying.
2 out of 10.
Ooh, that's a
There are certain
fail.
places I will not
You
camp.
begin to walk towards the Wendigo, running towards it. Now,
I'm coming!
thinking it's Pam, and as you get up to it, it grabs you by the face and digs its claws in. 6 out of 12, you take a point of armor.
I don't have armor.
Okay, so you take damage. That is 3 points of damage. And you still think this is Pam, though. Alright, that ends its turn. It is now your turn.
Okay.
I need a charisma to get out of this. It's going to burn an action. If you succeed it.
Alright, 4 out of 10.
Fail. You got to burn another action. You got to keep going until you pass.
6 out of 10.
That one succeeds. You kind of shake it off, but
You're not
still
Pam!
impaled by its claws.
Alright, I'm going to punch it.
Okay.
Someone's gonna punch his wife again.
Yeah.
Well, no, I don't. I realize this isn't Pam. Well, actually, that's
Sure.
7 out of 10.
Okay. Roll
Out of 10?
damage.
Oh, 7 out of 8. I
Roll
apologize.
damage.
Sorry.
Get it right.
Sorry. Plus 2. 7 damage.
How do you want to do this?
I basically hit this thing so hard I snap its neck.
And it drops you off of its claws.
Ah!
This long, elongated body, hollow eyes just drops, and it's just staring.
And that was the
At
Wendigo?
who?
All of you.
Yeah, that was the Wendigo.
That's the Wendigo.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm assuming
There's
the
one
the
You
Banshee's
have
still.
one more. The Banshee's back where you were. Because remember, it was in front of you.
Yeah. I'm going to turn toward the Banshee. I'm going to direct a sonic scream right at the thing.
Sure.
Oh, boy.
Better hope you don't miss.
Yeah, I know,
Chris
because Chris
is
is
right
right there. Chris, I promise I'm going to do
I will
everything
reap your
I can.
soul.
Yeah.
I will reap your soul.
Did you really
Is that
roll
a
a good thing or a
1?
bad thing?
It's an 8 out of 8.
Guys, that's a
Woo!
1. Not an 8.
It's an 8. It's clearly an 8.
All right. That's 2 points of armor.
Okay.
I love the new system. A crit really doesn't mean anything until
The damage.
armor's gone.
Yeah.
Great for me.
But it still helps with the armor.
Oh, it does.
Helps.
It
Is the
definitely-
Banshee the only thing left?
No.
Nope. That's
No, it's
Skinwalker.
Skinwalker.
Oh,
That
yeah.
looks like Pam.
Oh, yeah, that thing.
Your wife is still left.
Pam,
Yeah, so
stop
you
dancing.
let out a
It's
sonic
mimicking
scream.
everything I do. That's the problem.
You do it first.
All right. It is now the Banshee's turn.
Mm.
Chris, it is going to try to grab you and siphon energy from you. As it opens its mouth, it begins to suck in to try and suck bits of your soul.
That's
Suck.
a Dementor.
Suck.
That's where they got the idea. That's where they got the idea.
GM,
was
GM,
Banshees.
GM. Suck.
Suck. Suck. Suck. So good. 11 out of 12.
I mean, we were just
You take
referencing
a
this.
point
We
of
didn't
armor.
want you to actually do it.
Good movie. But that's where they got the thing for Dementors, is from Banshee.
That was actually from Depression.
But this is where this whole idea came from. And then it's going to try and do it again, but it misses. So you're able to kind of like cover your mouth to keep it from doing anything. All right, Kara, you're up. Chris is on deck.
Seeing the Banshee attack my husband, I'm going invisible.
Okay.
And I'm going up behind this thing and I'm going to slice at it.
Okay.
Okay, Chris.
Alright. So my first attack's gonna have advantage.
you need to put that in chat.
Sorry, I couldn't say that. On you.
9 out of 10.
Oh.
Okay. Take a point of armor. You have one more action left. Because you went invisible, you ran, you attacked. One more.
I'm actually going to go invisible again.
Okay. All right. So, all right, it is now Chris's turn with Elliot on deck.
I'm gonna take swipes at the Banshee that's in front of me.
Okay.
Oh, I'm so sorry, honey.
Oh my god, you get a 1.
That's a 1 out of 8.
Ooh, okay. Kara, you take 2 armor points.
Oh god, that gets
I don't
me
even know she's there.
As your husband hits you,
That's
and
right.
you are no longer invisible.
That gets me below half.
Okay.
My armor.
Okay.
Honey!
Ouch.
4 out of 8.
Okay. Banshee, roll damage.
Kill it.
7.
Like a Hoover. 7 damage.
Yep.
Okay.
I got 2 more actions, right? So I only did 2 swipes.
Yep.
7 out of 8.
Roll damage.
That's 3.
How do you want to do this? They had 3 left.
I'm cutting it straight up the middle.
Okay. This thing folds and then disappears almost like fog.
Well, this is gonna suck.
Hey!
Am I allowed to? The Wendigo moved away from Pan, correct?
Yes.
I'm gonna throw my scythe towards that one since it's what tried to hit us.
I thought the Wendigo.
I'm literally gonna try to throw
No.
the scythe.
The Skinwalker.
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 So, but you don't know which one's the actual Pam. So
Right.
I need you to roll a d4 first.
Okay. That's fine. 2.
Okay? You can throw that, but it will be gone. It won't come back to you.
I know.
Alright, so go ahead. Last action. We'll see who you hit.
Oh, that's still a 1 out of 8.
Okay. You don't know your own strength, and that scythe is gone.
Oh shit.
Alright, that ends your turn. Elliot, you're up. Pam, you're on deck.
Okay. I am going to hopefully hit the Skinwalker 4 times.
Alright, roll me a d4 first.
Yeah, if I use the precognition thing, can that help me figure out which one's which?
I'll let you do advantage on the d4, and I'll give you whatever the right one is if they're different.
Okay, I'll do that for the first.
All right, so burn an action. Go ahead and give me your tech.
3 out of 4.
Okay, so give me 2d4.
I got a 4 out of 4 and a 2 out of 4.
And a 2 out of 4?
Yep.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack.
Okay. So do I roll the d4 again?
You'll do your whatever attack you're doing.
What do you mean? So roll the thing to hit again, or?
No, you're gonna roll to hit. What that was rolling to see which one of them you attack.
I got another 4.
Okay, so you were rolling 2d4 to see which one of them you would attack.
Okay, yeah, then that was a 2 and a 4, and then I just rolled another 4.
Okay, roll damage.
Okay.
We'll see which one you hit.
And it's 2d6 plus 2.
2d6 plus 2.
2. Okay, so 11.
Sorry, Pam. I'm kidding. How do you want to do this? It's a Skinwalker. Pam was odds.
Oh, thank God.
I want to shoot it in the face and just scream, "Stop wearing my friend's face, you fucking weirdo!"
And the Skinwalker shifts into its normal form and dies.
Oh, thank God, thank God, thank God, thank God.
And then I call him, "Caleb, we gotta get out of here!"
You just hear crackling.
Where the hell is Caleb? I'm like really not
Caleb,
doing
are
okay.
you okay?
Ah,
we
fuck
gotta
me.
get out
No.
of here. We
The
gotta
ground
run.
rumbles and a large portal opens up.
No more portals.
Out steps a nightmarish, colossal entity of unfathomable power and malevolence. Its form is a grotesque and surreal amalgamation of dark forces embodying the very essence of the multidimensional chaos it has wrought. The creature's presence defies comprehension, its body constantly shifting and evolving, making it impossible to discern a concrete appearance. It stands at a staggering height of approximately 150 feet. And possesses a weight that defies the law of physics, as it seems to occupy multiple planes of existence simultaneously. And that is where we're ending tonight.
Oh, fuck.
I want to thank everybody for watching, and as the pages of the Chronicles of the Damned close for now, the echoes of your adventures shall linger in the annals of time. May the tales you've woven inspire dreams and kindle the fires of imagination. Until we meet again, remember that the realms of wonder and mystery await your return. Farewell, brave travelers, until the next chapter unfolds in this ever-changing storybook. Safe journeys, and may destiny's embrace guide you onward. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Night.